Hello, and welcome to Dolphin's Dive, the weekly strategically minded Handelabra stream hosted by Logic Dolphin, and here today with special guest John Cena. Do 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 do. Okay, maybe not John Cena.
Zesty Ranch John is here.
Zesty Ranch John. Handelabra.
I had a question.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead, guest co-host. You first.
I will let you do your preamble.
I'll do my preamble. All right. Handelabra believes in civil rights for everyone and in being as inclusive as possible. So anyone who tries to interrupt my speech will be kicked out and is not welcome in the stream. Also, Black Lives Matter and trans rights are human rights. What comes after that?
Buy all the games.
Buy all the games, yes. You can follow us at twitch.tv/HandelabraGames. And on YouTube, it's Handelabra. And on Twitter, it's Handelabra. And you can follow me at twitch.tv/LogicDolphin. On YouTube, it's Logic Dolphin. On Discord, it's Logic Dolphin. On Twitter, it's Logic Dolphin. And on, I always say Friendster, but I gotta come up with a new antiquated social media avenue.
Wasn't there one called like Orps or something like that? Or
I don't know.
Something weird with it. Oh. Antiquated social network.
You can follow me at PO Box
Express.
number Logic Dolphin. Now PO Box 54. Yeah, that would be great, wouldn't it? Yeah, so Sentinels the Multiverse, Bottom of the Ninth, One Deck Dungeon, Anne's End, and Spirit Island are all available on Steam, iOS, and Android devices. And you might also find One Deck Dungeon on Switch. But not on your fridge. I'm still waiting for the fridge version of One Deck Dungeon.
I mean, if your fridge identifies as an Android tablet, you can play it there. And it may well. I think most smart fridges are Android, so.
Yeah, my refrigerator's not a smart fridge, unfortunately.
And I've never had a smart fridge. They seem terrifying, though hilarious. In Modern Family, I don't know if you saw that. There's an episode where they have a secret relationship with their fridge, sing to it and stuff, and have duets. So yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Like the two guys, I can't remember their names, but the two guys who are married, they get this smart fridge, and then it damages their relationship because they end up confiding in it secrets and stuff.
Oh my gosh.
And they get jealous of each other. It's hilarious because it's like a sort of Cortana kind of thing, right? It talks.
I have never seen that show, and I don't think I ever will now. Thank you.
Oh, I mean, it's a great show, actually. I know. It's really fun. That's just a goofy one episode thing. It's not the plot of the show or something.
Oh, it is the plot of the show. I'm gonna watch every episode with this as its undertone, you know?
Looking for the smart fridge to come into effect. Yeah.
Yeah. Every plot point is directly working towards the smart fridge relationship goal.
Indeed. Yeah, thanks, Dart of Truth, for the bit. And my anecdote that I interrupted Dolphin with was that I had a question on the letters page this week, where Christopher and Adam were like, "It's John, but is it original John or Zesty Ranch?"
Migrant P. So wait, no, we can't use that name here. Right. Schmigrant Shmee.
Indeed. Yeah. So, I'm here to play some games. Shall we play a game?
Yeah, so I put Oblivion on the stream, but actually we're just gonna play Barret Blade. Plot twist. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, it is the last of the month, not the first of the month.
Indeed. But John offered to join the stream, and he said something about modded Oblivion. I was like, sure, whatever, fine. I mean, whoever guests on my stream is welcome to request the game that we play. So do you want to play Oblivion with mods?
Yeah.
And
if we play long enough, it will be the first of the month.
We do actually have mods because they were released on Tuesday. Yay!
Yeah. Steam Workshop is officially live with as of Tuesday. So yeah, there's like a dozen or so mods available with over 100 decks. So I think that like I don't know exactly how many decks there are in Sentinels, but it's about the same as what's officially available in terms of number of decks. So that's pretty cool.
What I do know is that in Cauldron there are how many decks, John?
I believe there are more than 50. If you take 50 and then you add 1 and then 2 and then 1 again, that would be the number.
54!
I'm going to bring the Case Files heroes.
Yeah,
Tucker,
so
Division
I
6,
have,
and Charlie, Edsel, PI.
to the audience, I have a collection of 3 modded content stuffs added for John's recommendations. It was Cauldron, Spooky Ghost Rider, and Case Files. And truthfully, I don't know the difference between all of them. So I'm not really going to say I'm going to exclusively use Cauldron decks today, because I mean, I know some of the Cauldron decks, like Cypher's Cauldron and Knight and Lady of the Wood. I think Starlight is as well. Tango 1, Titan. Then there are a few that I know I didn't see before in Cauldron, but they could be Cauldron for all I know. I guess there is a little cheat where in the upper left you can see the mod author, but you know, that's too easy.
Well, feel free to click random as well and see what you get.
Randomize. I got Termination Bunker. Let's go. No. Let's do Cauldron stuff, or not Cauldron, modded stuff. All the modded stuff comes after Wraith. So let's see. Of these, Echelon. Right? Yeah, Echelon. That.
Yeah, and if you want to try something from Spooky Ghost Rider, those will be at the end.
I only just clicked that one because in linear algebra, there's an echelon in there. Terminus, that's a storyline in The Walking Dead, so sure, sounds good.
Yes.
I'm not even going to look at what they do. Nope, no reason to really click the variants button, because I don't even know what the base deck does.
We got 3 Cauldron environments and 2 core game. We could swap out if we want, or just go with that.
The Wandering Isle. That sounds like Guard the Isle's Heart, so I'm going to go with that one.
It kind of is.
And... Oh yeah, I saw this one pop up in your stream on Tuesday. Welcome to the Alesia Circus. Admit 1.
Yeah, that's a good replacement for Madame Mittermeyer's. It's another circus. Hello, Seamus. Hope you are feeling well. The circus, I don't know what's happening. Everything's moving around.
I'm just pseudo shuffling it because how does one randomize the order of environments here? I'm gonna leave it at that.
All right. Do you want to alternate heroes?
We'll put John in the lead.
Seamus does not recommend the catacombs. I've hit the catacombs in Oblivion, and it just like became the battle zone you don't go to.
It's okay. We will just leave it there, front and center. No worries whatsoever. I know nothing about the catacombs. Difficulty 3, it says. I wonder, are those numbers accurate?
I
shouldn't say accurate, but I guess they're mod submitted. I guess that's why there's numbers there. My heroes are complexity 2. Or no, sorry. Echelon is complexity 3. I forgot I moved my heroes around. So I'm 2 and 3, and John is 2 and 2. All right, so I took a 3 person. Yeah.
Nice. Echelon is kind of La Commodora, so it's not super different from how La Commodora works. Except she has like a special keyword instead of equipment.
Gotcha.
But we will discover while we face the ultimate evil.
The end is come. I found somewhere. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
And someone. Do you want to alternate words?
That accepts me.
That's motivation enough.
To stop you. I wasn't sure if you were going to voice the line or not, so
Yeah, alternating. It is funny. The Arc of Unreality.
Oh, spoilers! I haven't started the game yet.
All right. The primary objective.
Now we gotta refer to them by the color, right? This is the purple shield or something.
I do not even know the colors of the shields. I only use the names, so not me. But now some people are like, "You should play the teal shield." I'm like, "What's that?" Tell me the names.
Yep. So
I guess because I see the names more than probably most people do because all the file names are named after the names and so on too. So
right. I'm sure that like if I mean I play it monthly, so I really should start picking up on it, but it's a different shield every week, so I'm not 100%. But, like the more you play a hero, the more familiar you just get to the card art on the hero. Oh. Or the card art on the cards, really.
Well, yeah, I guess the shield's art is not distinguishable enough. Like it's only the color, and the picture is basically the same, right? So
just reference it by the color, then. Easy.
Yeah, but if it was like a really different art, then I feel like it would be easier.
True. Yeah, so the Arc of Unreality. So heroes entering this battle zone adds a token to this card, and Oblivion deals that hero 2+8 lightning damage. And when there are 4 tokens on this card,
2 damage. What could possibly go wrong?
Right. And then we have the other side that destroys an environment card at the start of Oblivion's turn. However, whenever an environment card would be destroyed, we could prevent that destruction by discarding 2 cards. At the end of Oblivion's turn, if there are 3 environment cards in play, remove this card from the game. So it's kind of cool because, theoretically, you can destroy the shield in 1 turn. Flip it and destroy it.
So hear me out on this, Dolphin. What if we don't flip the shield and then it is only 2 damage into the second phase?
Yeah, let's just never enter Oblivion's battle zone and just let him destroy Saint Simeon's catacombs.
At the cost of an environment.
So let's take a look at this, because this is apparently bad for Oblivion. The environment deck may not play cards. At the end of the environment turn, put a random room card from beneath Saint Simeon's catacombs into play and flip this card. And then setup was we put the rooms are underneath here. This card and all cards beneath this card are indestructible, and we got the 5 rooms. Which all do different things. Cool.
Yeah, so they all sort of have, some of them are good for us, some of them are bad. And then there's a bunch of targets in the deck, basically. There's some other things, I guess, but that's mainly what happens. And often it's very bad for heroes or very bad for villains. So. And all right, I suppose.
I imagine. So the setup card typically isn't a card that's in play, right?
I mean, there's no such thing as a setup card in normal environment decks.
Right. I wonder if
so I think
this counts as 5 cards in play right now or something like that. I mean, Saint Simeon's Catacombs, I guess, is a card.
If it's programmed as a ghost card like the Ennead or the Sentinels, then it doesn't count.
Okay.
So,
but it also doesn't say cards underneath this card are not considered in play.
For the Catacombs, it does say they're indestructible. So yeah, they probably do count as in play then, or they should, unless they should, based on the rules. But I don't know how they programmed it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So depending on how it's programmed, phase 2 might just be trivial if the Catacombs are in play.
Yeah. We'll have to see what happens there. All right, so Charlie Edsel PI. We also have the Digital Age as an objective available. I'm just looking at my cards. Denouement, power. With 2 powers. 1 shot to do damage and redirect damage back to me. Local gossip equipment. A newspaper. I may immediately use the power. That's neat. And right, Stretch Too Thin, we had that the other night when someone was playing Charlie, he gets to play an extra card at the end of his turn, or use a power at the end of his turn. Interesting. Well, I think I'm going to go to the other zone in any case because of Arc of Unreality. Do you like to split up, or do you like to all go and chance it?
You've watched me for months, John.
I don't know, but maybe your opinion has changed.
All right. So
this is Dolphin's
obviously
dive.
the goal
It's
of flipping phase 1 shield is we got to get 4 tokens on it. So like one idea would be to move all the heroes to the other battle zone, and then the Scions are like, hey, let's move Oblivion to your battle zone, and then it's, screwed. But yeah, we do have the ongoing in the other battle zone that if Oblivion is in there, stuff happens.
Yeah, I don't have any ongoing destruction right now.
We could just stay here, and then the focus of power is unlikely to go off unless the Scions move Oblivion, which I guess the Scions are more likely to move him regardless of hero numbers, right? Move Oblivion to this battle zone, yeah.
They just move him without a condition, I think, typically.
But Oblivion moves to the battle zone with the most hero targets when he plays cards. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what my heroes do. I haven't looked at my stuff yet.
He likes to come visit us, is basically.
I guess I could rely on the icons, right? Because there are no bugs with icons ever. Well, not.
I think the icons in these decks are pretty good.
Okay.
On Tuesday, I ran into some that were like, all these cards destroy ongoings. It's like, no, none of them do. And the one that does doesn't have the icon. Like, whoops.
Yeah, it doesn't look like I have ongoing destruction here.
Yeah, so we probably don't want to be there if that does go off, which it could. I mean, if it goes off, it's just bad regardless. But we can't really do anything about it.
It's at least a token and a card play versus the other one, which is like 9,999 damage. Is that the one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and more importantly, the other one moves the countdown token one.
More importantly.
That's more important than the
9,999 damage is one thing. The other thing, and it's more important, is the countdown. No, I agree. Just funny. It's kind of like, all right, so this is going to kill you, but more importantly...
You're running out of time. Yeah, exactly.
So you can do whatever like you want to do with your heroes, I would say. Don't follow my lead. I'm playing blind here, other than I know how to play Oblivion, but eventually the rewards
our best
take
chance
over.
To destroy the ongoing is, assuming any of these heroes have ongoing destruction, which I don't know is true actually. I don't think Echelon does. Does Tucker? I'm just looking at the icons. I'm going to read every card.
Yeah, I am too.
Tucker has that because Charlie has a card that says we get to basically literally scry our deck like Slay the Spire, and then one player draw a card. So, and yeah, you have light at the end, which destroys an ongoing.
But I have to remove 3 tokens from my Wrath pool, whatever that means.
Yeah, so you have cards that add tokens and stuff, so it's probably not likely you'll get that right away, but I'm still gonna pick you, I think. Actually, I'll pick me because of Digital Age. I would have to just decline to draw a card though when you didn't turn that option on, so I'm not gonna do that. Let's click this.
Oh yeah, we didn't do it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to be clicking yes, draw a card every turn, so...
Yeah.
I think Tucker can... Actually, this is a limited gun. But I'm going to click trash so that maybe she draws an ongoing card, right? The ongoing destruction. And then Terminus. Would you like...
It's me!
Keep that on top? I guess you get to decide.
Oh, right. I remember seeing something like this. Mementos are unique.
Yeah, you have a memento in your hand also. You only get to play one in the entire game. Well,
let's see. The one I have in my hand.
Except for fixed point.
Except for fixed point. Oh my gosh. Well, we don't have that in this game unless a workshop environment adds one.
Yeah.
Whenever Terminus destroys a card, add 2 tokens to your Wrath Bowl and she regains 1 HP. Versus the one we're looking at right now. Whenever Terminus is dealt damage, add 1 token or remove 3 tokens from your Wrath Bowl. If you remove 3 tokens this way, Terminus deals the source of that damage 3 cold damage. That's a lot of tokens to remove.
Yeah, and they have different if another memento would enter play effects. So if you play Graven Shell, then playing other mementos permanently increase your damage by 1. If you have Railway Spike in play and play another memento, you get 4 cards. So,
gotcha. I wasn't even reading that. I just assumed they were all about the same. Like, instead, discard it and draw cards. Because I figured that would be the way to bypass the whole thing, but whatever.
Yeah, it's a pretty notable difference between them two.
This card and Terminus are indestructible unless all other heroes, but heroes is misspelled, are incapacitated. If another memento would enter play, instead remove it from the game. How does that work in Oblivion?
I don't know, but I think it is supposed to work.
So basically, until you run out of heroes.
Yeah. I haven't gotten to that point. Stained badge, so just don't play that.
That seems weird. At the end of your turn, add 1 token to your Wrath Pool if Terminus has 1 or more HP.
That card actually is kind of problematic because, like, I believe there is another mod that has a similar effect, and so if both of those heroes are in the game, you can't lose.
Oh, if she's at 0 or less alone in a battle zone. So it's only per battle zone.
Okay, right. Right, but you could, yeah, but if there were 2 of Terminus, then you would never lose because...
Yeah,
at least maybe. In Oblivion you can lose, but in a regular game you couldn't.
Well, Wager Master says hi.
I guess, or Isolated Hero. Isolated Hero would let you die.
Oh yeah, that too. Wasn't there another one that... There was another extra loss condition?
I mean, there's lots of extra loss conditions.
I mean, oh yeah, Voss also has extra loss. I was trying to think about and Baron Blade. What about I want to say that Infinitor has an extra loss condition, Heroic Infinitor maybe, but when he dies he flips and he doesn't have a loss condition, so I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't think so. Might be Gloomweaver you're thinking about.
Maybe.
Who I can't remember.
All right, so
maybe not.
To go back to this decision, this is getting in the way of the potential ongoing destruction, right?
I mean, your ongoing destruction is kind of slow.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know that it's worth worrying, because I'm gonna be in the card draw to Tucker to try to draw. So this is more up to whether you want this card or not.
I think I would like the permanent strength increase one.
You want to get jaxed.
Yes. So I don't need this one.
Well,
so
you
this
want
is
to
my
draw
decision,
it then.
right? So
you do want to draw it, right? Because you want to have it in order to play it.
To then get yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Tucker, draw card. It's not that one. Oh well. I mean, there's only 2 copies in the whole deck, so it's not like... I draw a card. It's not an ongoing.
Iron Moose says, Myra's card that lets a hero play another hero's one-shot can let a deep negative Terminus do ridiculous things with Wrathful Retribution.
I may discard an equipment card.
I think you can also sort of do that in vanilla in Time Cataclysm with Fixed Point and a super negative Fanatic, but...
Yeah.
That's a lot harder to set up, and
yeah, you need you only get to do it for 1 round, right?
Yeah.
Opposed to Terminus, who can sit there the whole game basically.
Unless you're playing against Oblivion and you're on phase 2 flip side or flip side of the Arc of Unreality, I mean, and instead of fixed point getting destroyed, you discard 2 cards.
So, logic, should I reveal a Blevion's deck?
That is a terrible idea.
The Scion deck, though, we can help us know if he's going to move. So,
Sure.
it is Reality Altered, so he is moving, actually, because it revealed and replaced. And that is also going to... What does that card also do? Destroy 2 environment cards, move each Aeon to the other battle zone. Yeah, so he's moving over there. There's no Aeon card play, boys. So that's good. Yeah, okay. Well, that at least means that we probably don't go to the second battle zone.
Local gossip is now mechanical golem. I don't know why that's so funny to me.
Oh yeah, the newspaper. That's it's in the trash and it's alive. Local girl wins national fighting contest. Asks for seconds. Elves in the police force. So I mean, it would be good if someone could get over there and destroy that ongoing before it causes Oblivion to play an extra card, but I don't know if we can do that.
I don't know why, but I'm imagining the second place person who lost the national pie eating contest by seconds asks for seconds. Okay, so that was a bad joke.
You think 3 damage on Progeny is worth a token?
That's a tough one.
I think probably not. I'm gonna say not.
Sorry, I was reading a text. Very professional streamer here.
Because he's probably gonna hit back at Tucker or Charlie, and that 3 damage is 3 damage back to him. So not super worth. Do you want
I have to
move
keep double checking who all these heroes are because he keeps saying Charlie, and I just keep thinking like.
No, in my head for some reason the guy is Tucker because Tucker's like, but it's like her last name, I think. So
yeah, you have like real name heroes, and I have Echelon and Terminus.
Those are real names.
And you're like John Doe and Jane Doe.
John Doe. It's what plants crave. Zesty ranch
All right,
flavor.
so what am I even doing? Now I get to take a look at my stuff. I had a chance to do it, but I was too busy looking at everything else. So, right, yeah, the tactics. At the start of your turn, discard. If not, draw and destroy this. So, and we have lots of those. Search your deck for a tactic. Or, as they say in the definitive edition, discover a tactic or something.
Yeah, I think it's discover.
There's one that reveals cards until one is found, and then there's one that you search your deck for one. Once per turn, when a hero target deals an instance of 2 or more damage, Echelon may deal 1 target 1 melee damage. At the end of your turn, you may discard a tactic. If you do, draw a card. Ooh. I have lots of tactics, and I don't know what combos with what, because I am young. Well, I do have one that searches for a tactic. Let's see. What tactic would be helpful? HP recovery?
Yeah, we don't really need, like, damage right now unless we're going to hit Progeny, so...
Once during their turn, when one of a player's targets would deal damage, they may increase that damage by 2. When one of a player's targets. I like that phrasing. I'm looking at tactics here. That's not a tactic. I'm looking at all the things, thinking about them as tactics, and they're not tactics. Reduce damage dealt to hero targets by hero targets. During their draw phase, heroes draw 1 additional card, then discard 1 card. That's really strong. Sorry, I'm going to be taking forever on my turns because I have to learn my heroes now.
Learning? That sucks.
Whenever a hero uses a power that deals damage, increase that damage by 1. That goes really nice with Terminus dealing herself 2 cold damage. And also 3 cold damage.
You have to increase it, or is it a optional?
Sounded forced.
Which one's that?
Surprise attack. Whenever a hero uses a power that deals damage, increase that damage by 1, and you may change the type of the damage to psychic. Right, so Oblivion's moving to the other battle zone. That seems bad. There are Aeon over there. Devastation token and HP recovery. Also, Faultless is there. Ooh. Doesn't do much. Okay. Also, we have the Summon the Colosseum.
2 card plays.
Yeah. I guess I'm summoning, but there's like nothing to summon here.
You can summon the next card of the mission deck.
Summon the Colosseum is a nice card because it allows you to find the next objective when you draw it. Hello, VBB, and welcome to... I have no idea what I'm doing.
Indeed. We have Cauldron Stuff and Spooky Ghost Rider and Case Files.
One irreducible melee? Ah. Okay, now I discard one. Let's see. This is not a tactic.
You do have get tactics from your trash cards, I believe.
Actually, I guess practice teamwork works well with Terminus. Know your enemy potentially will go off a lot because of Aeon Men and stuff. But yeah, I do have
yeah.
Also, know your enemy allows me to sustain my tactics, I guess. I feel like Staggered Assault is not as exciting, but that's just me.
I think it will be, but
not immediately.
Not right now.
But yeah.
All right, and yeah, I mean, I could maybe draw my ongoing destruction this turn and not be able to play it, so that's not great. So, Citizen Storm. Do we have an ongoing that he's going to destroy? Your tactic. I can play a sacrificial ongoing for Citizen Storm.
My OBS is going crazy right now, by the way.
OBS is crazy. We have a target to attack now.
Aha. Yeah, I'm sitting at 4% dropped frames. I hope this fixes itself. But I've had pretty unreliable internet the past couple weeks.
Well, we will let the chat let us know if things are bad. I will deal a target 1 projectile damage. Hey, Citizen Storm, in your face. You may play a gun. Ooh, the Division 6 badge. I had that last game. It was good. And Pistol Whip. And I'm going to discard... Oh, right, because I drew a bonus card. Sorry, Citizen Storm punched you.
It's okay. Alright, at the end of your turn, if there are more hero targets than non-hero targets in this battle zone, well, that is immediately true. So Cursor is available.
Nice. And that makes my Omni-Unity targets deal more damage.
So now what does Terminus do? Right, we have the mementos.
You have a momentous decision to make.
Momentous. Return fire. That target deals Terminus 1 projectile damage, then Terminus deals at 2 projectile damage. For some reason, I'm reading this like a news broadcast.
Flash before your eyes. Flash before your eyes is going to be very handy in Oblivion mode, I think. Just like control Oblivion's card play without revealing. I guess like suggestion is very strong, similar.
You cannot select that trash pile again for this effect until this card leaves play. That's interesting. But yeah, that sounds really good. Remove this card from the game. Fun. Whenever Terminus is dealt damage by a non-hero target, she may deal the target 2 melee damage. If Stained Badge is not in play, you may redirect damage dealt by non-hero targets to Terminus. And Stained Badge is the one that's, yeah, you can't ever be incapacitated. Otherwise, it'd be cheating. Okay. I'm gonna put my memento in play. I'm gonna commit to this. Permanent.
Commit to the bit.
Heal myself 2 and a target 3. So, Citizen Storm? Sure.
How much do you hate Citizen Storm? You hate him that much. You can probably get him before Tucker's turn.
Do I want Return Fire or do I want Returned Fire? Also, what was the one I took? Whenever Terminus destroys a card. I'm gonna get rid of my ghost.
No, the ghost. Cursor.
He has a room.
Catacombs instruction.
Increased
Misty
damage.
passages, all alike.
Yeah, okay. Straight to environment cards.
So we have +1 damage, that environment card says right now. Oh, but also it's destroyed, right?
It's destroyed right now.
So yeah. So what it's gonna do is it's gonna destroy one, and then the catacombs are gonna play another one automatically. And that clause on the thing that's like, if you do it 3 times, it's to prevent infinite loops, essentially.
Of course. Ah, okay. That's why there wasn't an environment play, because the front side says the environment deck may not play card. This is basically... Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah.
It's weird.
We could destroy this and then see what the... Oh, we get to choose. Okay.
And we get to pick. And this next one is also going to get destroyed, so we can then choose the other one to come back.
Is it,
the
though?
One that we...
Because we could choose to destroy St. Simeon's catacombs. We had that choice.
But it's indestructible, so it won't get destroyed.
We could choose to... We select a card, and then it's not destroyed, right?
I don't think it counts. We can test it, but I don't think it counts.
It's the same as, like, any other effect that says, like, destroy a thing. You could choose to destroy something that's indestructible. I don't know. There, we can click on that.
So you want to click on the catacombs?
Let's click on that.
I guess it did. I thought it didn't. Oh, well. He's attacking.
Like when it says, when there's an effect that says like destroy a thing, you could choose to destroy something that's indestructible, and it won't happen. But you chose to destroy it, and so that counts.
Yeah, I guess it depends on. Yeah, because there's other things that are like destroy something or do this, and then if it's indestructible, it doesn't work. So that's a slightly different situation, I guess. Do you want my stuff to take damage or your stuff to take damage? We have similar amounts of stuff. I guess you've taken damage and I haven't, so I could take the hit here.
I mean, Cursor does have a -4.
Oh, that's true. You do it then.
It's also only
it's
one
only
damage.
1 and 1, so it's not a lot of damage.
But hey, 1 damage versus 3. Bridge Disaster. Which does things. Sign card that deals damage. Oblivion is back on our battle zone.
Attacks heroes. Hey, Oblivion comes back.
The Abyss Stairs
and he won't leave us.
Deal 6 and 6. Alright, so Citizen Storm is gone.
Yay. This order matters for Cursor. I'm gonna pick Terminus first. And I guess order matters for the other battle zone because of the thralls. Don't click that choose for me button. Unless you're sure. And even then.
I know of all the times that you yelled at Jeremy because he just instinctively clicked choose for me.
Oh, yeah.
Not in this particular instance.
It usually doesn't matter too much in multiplayer because the things where choose for me is usually a vote, so.
Yeah.
But if you have more if you have more than 2 players in multiplayer, then often one player is just on autopilot and clicking whatever some other person does, right?
Yeah. It's like in practice, it's a vote. Or sorry, in theory, it's a vote. In practice, one person clicks on a thing and everyone else just jumps on it.
Yeah, I think choose for me is okay now. So.
We used up Cursor, right? Yeah.
Citizen Storm's gonna flip, but that's not gonna matter.
Omni Unity's not going away, so we can't save Local Gossip. Oh.
Yeah, if she was being destroyed, then I would have hit her first for sure.
I'm just double checking.
The newspaper must be destroyed.
And thankfully, this is odd damage rather.
Destroy 2 environment cards in both battle zones. So we can pull the same trick then, I guess.
I'm still going through effects because they don't fast forward because I'm weird.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one always confuses me because it's not destroy 2 battle zones, or destroy 2 battle zones, yes. Destroy 2 environment cards each. It's destroy 2 environment cards total, right?
Destroy 2 in both battle zones. Destroy 2, so it's 4 total.
Oh, it
up
is
to 4, really. So, yeah, if there's enough, then it's 4. So it's gonna be that. And then we could get the twisty passages back if we like, because that's another one that's good for the heroes, and then do this lame thing again. I mean, we could always just like destroy 2 rooms to get back the one we want if we wanted to, but
oh, I see it. Wait.
oh, so here he did destroy 2, even though this card works the way I thought the other one would.
Okay, I don't know what's going on now.
All right, well,
don't reduce
probably.
damage. Don't deal each target 2. Don't increase damage. Yeah, Aqueducts is the best. Yeah, I mean, maybe it was trying to destroy 4 total.
Well, it's not 4 total, it's 2 per battle zone. Now we've got Eon Locuses over there, so that sucks.
Mm-hmm. Still don't have our ongoing destruction. Wait, we have Citizen Storm now, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
We do. Citizen Storm destroys a focus of power for us.
I think we'll go over there then and hope that the Scion deck doesn't. I mean, I do have the card that I can look at the Scion deck. So I can play that and at least we'll know. something. So I'm going to say and take on this. Take on this. What a great sequence of reward cards. Super great.
Awesome.
Citizen Storm. I mean, Cursor's great, but Summon the Coliseum, Citizen Storm.
Yeah, so we're not getting
Go
our
for the
super epic immediately get Oblivion Shard and super ultra Mecha Knight.
It's not amazing. It's not bad, not great, not terrible. Do I want to have an extra? I won't have an extra power. That's the problem, I guess, isn't it? Just thinking of stretched too thin, but I don't. I guess I can play a card or use a power, right? So I could play that, and then, but then does that? I guess I can just hit myself. So yeah, I can keep it going. Let's just do that. Hey, it's an ongoing card. This one is a little dangerous because it is non-discriminatory reaction damage. So don't hit me.
Okay.
We hit locuses, I think. Don't like them. And these cards don't have powers. I guess I could return Omni Unity to my hand and then play it. That seems good. It's almost dead. And let's play.
Omni Unity.
Yeah, could do, but fuck the beat. The Scion deck. Move up on to Battle Zone 1. Okay, so a new Scion, but he's not moving away from Battle Zone 1 right now. He still will have a chance, but less of a chance.
I take a chance. Don't return this card. If not, draw and destroy this. Yep. Don't feel like I have a lot of sustain for my stuff right now. Heal each non-hero target 1 damage seems fine. Now, so I'll go to that battle zone. I have 1 token on this Summon the Coliseum card. Could just shuffle the Demand of the Gods. I could also just trade to ensure it's not back on top. Because in practice, if you shuffle a deck, you can ensure that the top card is not Demand of the Gods. But the programmers decided that was not how you play.
Yeah, trade isn't great because you don't really want Tote for the Dawn. Shuffle seems fine to me. I mean, I think some of the Coliseum, the reward is better than the Demand of the Gods reward. Yeah. So.
Shuffle. Aha! We now have
They're kind of the same
landscape.
But...
Okay.
It's also very hard to get Demand of the Gods. Unless you have Idealist or someone who just willy-nilly destroys a bunch of cards. Bunker, I guess. Tesla Knuckles.
I decided I wanted to be Tempest.
I like it.
Once before your next turn. Hero target is dealt damage by a non-hero target. Echelon may deal the source of that damage 3 damage. Whenever a non-hero target is destroyed, 1 hero target regains 2 HP. Get rid of Overwatch. Who likes that game? I will deal this damage to Faultless because it's even, so it's reduced by 1.
All right. Yes, Citizen Storm wants to go to the second battle zone. And sure, war-torn landscape. Come to
This
me.
also seems impossible to trigger in the catacombs. Or yeah, Saint Simeon's
No.
catacombs, because the card's in play, right?
Oh, it's impossible to get, but yeah, not impossible to trigger.
I mean, the
top your
trigger,
cards,
yeah, no,
but,
it happens. At the end of your turn, if there are no environment
Yeah.
cards in play, well, there's always a room, so.
But no, like, I just want this to be playing environment cards to get rid of the shield, right? Like, we just don't get this. We just keep playing environment cards.
Okay, fine, whatever.
That's this next level strats, baby. What am I doing? Pistol whip could shoot the pistols. That's all right, actually. Division 6 badge. Kind of good. If I was destroying a target, I would like it even more. I think it's more important to be killing these Aeon Locuses than anything else. So pistol whip. Are you going to be doing any area damage with Terminus?
Do I have area damage right now? I don't know.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. I guess return fire you have.
I can deal 2 damage.
Not area damage, but multiple instances.
Yeah, it's not area. And I do have a damage reduction, so, you know, I could safely play one of them for no damage.
Oh, is it a one-time? Oh, right, your cursor one. Right. All right, so put it in Locus. Yeah, I guess I'll just do it this way then. I'll kill one Aeon Locust, and then you have the other Aeon Locust that you can finish off. Oh, I get to use the other power on that card, right? Oh, I have a 1 damage. Well, that's okay. If you're doing 2 damage, I can do the 1 damage over here.
There's a trick shot.
And a revolver. I must discard a card. Destroy a villain ongoing card. Goodbye. Cracked water main. Reduce all damage dealt by non-environment cards by 1. Don't like that.
Well, that's awkward.
And a drone. That says it deals the non-environment target with the second lowest HP, which is the Thrall right now. 3 damage.
Oh, but we could get it to hit the Locust.
Yeah. It's true.
My return fire deals 1 damage now.
And 0 to you. So, for both of them.
If at least 12 cards were shuffled into decks this way, we do have a lot of discards happening, so a lot of fat trashes.
Yeah, we can just get it immediately, right? So.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you could get your damage boost now.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, actually with the... Wait. Second lowest HP. Damn, it would be nice if I could destroy a card. Because then I regain a hit point and draw, or add 2 tokens to my Wrath pool, which does something, I guess.
You can.
I can, but then the Chariot is going after someone else.
No, Cursor is also at 2.
Oh. Fair enough. So, yeah, I'll do the Memento. Get the +1. Heal myself 2 + 1! Hey, summon the Coliseum.
And summon the Coliseum. Doesn't flip. Oh, it did flip.
Why did it flip?
4 tokens?
Is it only 4 tokens?
Is it just H? It's
5 tokens. But it had 3 before, right?
Because you did the damage and then you destroyed a target, I think. Maybe?
Well, I did 2 damage to multiple targets. I did 2 damage to myself and 2 damage to the target, so it counts as 2 targets.
Damage count.
It's so weird because in Cargo Warfang, it's specifically non-hero targets, but the objective is not the same. So what's with my Wrath pool? Let's see. I'm gonna take a look and see what Wrath stuff is. When this card will be destroyed, you may remove 3 tokens from your Wrath pool. If you remove 3 tokens, this way prevent that destruction. The powers deal 6 cold damage and destroy this card, but you can prevent the destruction. And whatever hero target has dealt 3 or more damage, you may remove 3 tokens or add a token. But if you remove 3 tokens, increase damage dealt by that hero target by 1. And if I remove 3 tokens, right, yeah, this one that we were looking at before. I don't have multiple powers in play yet. So I don't know that Soul Ignition, other than a bajillion tokens, is that helpful, but I don't have all the stuff that cares about tokens just yet. I'm gonna discard Soul Ignition. No, you discarded the best card, Logic, now! Well, I feel like every time I play a hero, I don't know how to play. So we can shuffle 12 cards in right now. Does anyone care about their trashes? I don't think so, right? I guess the only one you said was Echelon can sometimes get things from her trash into play.
Yeah, she has a one-shot that lets her play two tactics from her trash, so that's pretty good. But I think we need hers. Like, we have how much total? 8, 13.
Yeah, we can do everyone except Echelon and still have 12.
That seems good.
Or no,
so
this
no
is discard.
discards.
Yeah. Then this is shuffle.
Yeah, I don't think we have any need for discarding.
Funny, this part's not a vote. I'm deciding who shuffles. Each player may discard, then
what
shuffle
it says,
any
right?
number.
We are very literal with the voting.
All right, Chronos is in play. You and one other player might each play a card, but if neither do, deal damage.
Yeah, the Division 6 badge would be good to play because it gives me a damage boost. Well, and it's a damage boost that I can give to a hero for the round, but it does destroy the card.
Yeah.
It's handy, but not like ultimate or something. I could also play the Local Gossip, but we don't really need to use its thing right now. Gumshoe Coat DR is nice for the shield. Do we have any like heroic interceptions or something like that? Basically, right? Like, I don't think so necessarily, but that would be good. Something like that.
They'll have flash before your eyes. Can't select Oblivion's deck, but I can have them play Reality Altered again.
No, we don't. We literally don't want them to change their card play, right? I mean,
what was it? What was their card play again?
It is Terrible Burden. Yeah.
Okay. So we want Oblivion in Battle Zone 1, right? Oh, we can't do that.
Yeah, from my cards, I think the DR, like the shield for Charlie, seems good. The Gumshoe Coat.
I'll do Chain Conductor and we'll see what I get. I get equipment. Damage reduction is nice. But if I don't put this into play, I add 3 tokens, which allows me to later remove 3 tokens.
You also deal 2 damage if you don't play it.
Yes. But I also get tokens.
Tokens and damage.
But more importantly, tokens.
So 1 damage to Faultless or 2 to the Chariot. Chariot's probably going to have Aeon Men to hit most of the time, right?
Maybe.
I don't know. Seems relatively innocuous anyways.
Be nice if we could take out the cracked water main, but yeah, I'm gonna hit the chariot because it's more damage. More damage seems better.
All right.
I'm going to the Jeremy school of thought that damage is good. And Tucker wants to play.
It was Charlie. Unless you have anything better than a DR card, that was what I was gonna play.
Okay. Sorry, I know you said several things, and I think you changed your mind at one point.
I rambled a bunch.
A ghost. The end of the environment turn. This card deals the 2 non-ghost targets with the lowest HP 2 cold damage each. This card may not be affected by hero cards unless Torture Chamber Aqueduct is in play.
It's gonna hit Progeny and Oblivion. It's hilarious. So you may destroy room card. So we could destroy that to replace it with something else if we like.
Which right now, this is only benefiting the villains.
Yeah, by like the tiniest amount, really.
Yeah.
It's not a huge deal. The Aqueducts being out does let us actually hit the ghosts, which might be useful.
Could put Sacrificial Shrine out, but that would put a token on Progeny, so maybe not.
I mean, Progeny's already getting a token, right? Because of that ghost. So.
Real.
So I guess if actually, yeah, like we may as well do that if we want to hit Progeny for extra, right?
Yeah, and since we can change rooms either, if no rooms entered play this turn, destroy the room, or presumably a room change is forced upon us anyway, probably safe to do the AoE damage while we're not there.
Take that, Progeny. The ghosts are after you.
Oh no! Anyway. Nixius is interesting because he's gonna move away, doesn't he?
I think he does at the start of the turn.
Right, but eventually will, so.
Yeah.
When this card enters play, it deals 1 target 3 projectile damage.
Oh. So Faultless?
And also destroys the emergency. That's nice. At the start of the environment turn. Detective Cedric.
Thanks, Cedric. Goodbye, Aeon Man. You think Aeon Thralls shop at the Aeon Mall?
If not, you could probably find them at the Aeon Ball.
So this is 0 damage for most people except Terminus and Cursor and your business there, so. Yeah, Citizen Storm's hitting himself. Cursor won't
Cursor
kill
has
herself.
a +1, Terminus has a +1, so.
But there's also the global -1.
Also, Citizen Storm has a +1. Yeah, that's the thing.
Cursor will still be at 1 if she hits herself, so it's not too bad.
Cursor likely to take herself out, so not take herself out, but just go away by some sort of damage in the future. So probably do the least damage to the main hero.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. And the rest don't matter. We are all gonna go get whacked by Oblivion for 8 damage or whatever, so.
Or not.
Or Oblivion's coming here. Crap.
Or
I did say it was less likely. I didn't say it was impossible, but
now we have four Scions in play.
This is not a good trajectory for the game to go
Thankfully,
in.
no damage is dealt.
Oh yeah, that's lucky. Because I was thinking this is Oblivion dealing the damage, but it's not. Of course, Oblivion's gonna probably murder us all in his turn. Faultless does kill Cursor after all.
Spoilers.
I mean, it's not even spoilers if you know what Faultless's card says.
I do not read.
I'm not a well-read man. Void Soul.
I don't know if the order doesn't matter here, right?
I think
so.
I agree the order doesn't matter. But who's doing the damage? It's Citizen Storm doing the damage.
Okay, so it's
which is actually
matters.
It slightly could matter, but it actually doesn't. So
because Cursor's gone, it doesn't matter as much.
Yeah. He still wouldn't kill himself, though. Except for the cracked water main. True. Yeah, so. Anyways. Oblivion continues to count down, murders us all. Great. Okay.
Spoilers.
Actually, he's doing the thing where we get to do the shield finally. Have you made it to his turn yet?
I am on Disrupt Space-Time, yes.
Okay. Because if he plays this on the first turn of this shield, it's like perfect. Right? We took a bunch of damage, but we flipped the shield.
So we hit the hero target, the main hero first, so that the rewards are not dealt damage.
That is how this card works. That other card works differently. Why? I don't know. Alright, unless any of our cards say something about a target being destroyed, we cared, actually. Was that a thing?
Whenever Terminus destroys a card.
Okay.
I don't think Oblivion is Terminus.
Well, you know. Let's not be hasty. Well, now we get to go and flip the shield and get murdered doing it. So that's cool. Now we have Nixius and Void Soul, the spooky twins.
Yeah, it's not like we are hurting over here.
The cracked water main is helping, actually. It's all right. Oh, and my thing made Oblivion try to hit himself, and it didn't work. Yeah, I'm swapping it to Hope for the Dawn. I'm pretty sure. I guess I could get to Hope for the Dawn. It's not that bad. It's good to clean up after this shield. Maybe I won't. We'll leave Filter Heist for you. Are you gonna die? You're not gonna die.
Not with that attitude.
I'll skip. You can get Filter Heist. I assume you would want it.
Maybe.
I believe I can say yes here and take no damage. Yep.
So much for that.
All right. So we could look at the Scion deck. I don't know if we super care now that much. So Oh yes, I should try to hit Oblivion with Bare Knuckle Brawl and take 6 damage back. Denouement's kind of interesting. I can redirect the next damage that would be dealt, but it's hard to control that.
I mean, if you had actually, oh, but you lost your thing. If you had Demount and then played Bare Knuckle Brawl, the next damage would be the retaliation damage that you redirect.
Right. I think I'm just gonna play Omni Unity. Have the highest HP target be something, basically be a bullet shield. Is denouement hard to pronounce? I guess.
I probably pronounced it terribly.
I don't remember what you said.
Probably said denouement.
Oh, you did say denouement. Yeah, denouement.
Sorry, I don't speak French.
Why is Twitter telling me that someone is speaking? Go away. I don't care. Draw a card. It's not an ongoing. Cancel. Ooh. Another robot paper. I was gonna get to Hope for the Dawn, wasn't I? That was the idea.
Whoops.
Can we go? You want to go back, or is it cheating?
I mean, if you're just changing actions that aren't affected by things that you learned, then no.
Yeah. Not really, because I was just gonna play an ongoing. Or I was gonna play a card with a power on it.
Like Denouement.
Like Denouement or Local Gossip. Yeah. Local Gossip would change things, so let's play Denouement. And I'll use the same power, just to not cheat. And now I will return the 2 cards with powers to my hand. Not that. Void Soul doesn't like that.
Void Soul will remember this.
Press V to pay respects.
All right. Hello, what's going on, everybody? Ow! Hey, look what's back! Look what's back!
What's back?
The Band of the Gods has returned.
Oh, yeah. This objective seems easy for you to get. You've got all this extra keyword in your deck with Tactic.
Mm-hmm.
Unless, of course, there's 2 ongoing tactics on top.
You know,
of course.
The card on the right is obscuring the Scion that it's behind.
Yeah. You can still get it.
Yeah.
Maybe, depending on your aspect ratio.
I can right-click on it and see it, but yeah. Kind of like, oh, I can't see this at all now, can I? Wonder actually if there was a 3rd card over there, if I would be able to see it or not.
Maybe not.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. All right.
I'm pretty sure that is on a list somewhere, but also it's a feature as well, so. So yeah. I guess in theory you should be able to move that remote observation card.
I want practice teamwork, assuming that Echelon even survives, which is not likely. I'm just trying to think. Do you want to keep remote observation at this point? I don't know if...
I feel like all these heroes are not going to survive another round. Maybe Charlie.
I'm just going to... Actually, I'm going to discard this one. Practice teamwork. Which also... draws cards. Awesome!
I drew my gumshoe coat back. Now I have 2.
Actually, this is not the one I want to use. I want to use the one that says irreducible.
All right.
Unless I could destroy a target with 7 or fewer. Hey, that's me. Faultless or Void Soul? Probably Faultless, right?
Yeah. Faultless is probably better choice. I mean, Void Soul heals us a little bit, but we're not going to get him. He's got 34 health. Filter heist. Filter heist.
-2. I revealed 3 or more.
You did it.
Yay!
You got the super gun. I don't want to go to the second battle zone, but I'm moving to the second battle zone. And I'm going to shuffle the mission deck because I want to play more environment cards. Hey, a good one. All right. I have trick shots. I could give damage reduction to Void Soul. Do I have to deal damage to it? I don't. Because I have a trick shot. I could play the revolver and use the trick shot card. Seems pretty good. I don't think regaining 3 hit points matters. I guess we could use a power. We could use the Infinity Cannon, but I guess DR on Faultless is probably just as good as DR on Void Soul, because Void Soul doesn't do his own damage on the other side. He makes someone deal damage.
Well, we do have a -1 on practice teamwork right now. At least, plus the -1 from Cracked Water Main. But we still have each hero target. This card deals each hero target in the play area with the most rewards 3 infernal damage each.
I mean, practice teamwork is... Oh, right. That's good for the Void Soul flip side damage, yeah. Yeah, I mean, hitting Faultless with this is good because it reduces his end of turn similarly, so... And that's actually 2 instances of damage. It's actually better than it against Void Soul, I think.
Sure. Okay.
So yeah, so I have to... I don't have to play Revolver, but it seems like a good idea here.
And then you have it.
And I'll do no damage. Cool. I'll do no damage, but the DR still works. Cool. And I have this one in play already. Storm could do damage. I think that seems good. Actually hit Faultless for 1. Injured worker.
Wait a minute, Faultless also reduced that? Oh my god. Can I complain about this again?
No.
Do you know what I want to complain about? So you dealt 2 damage to Faultless. Faultless,
I know, you reported it before.
Reduced it by 1.
On the list.
Cracked Water Main reduced it by 1. Then you dealt 3 damage to Faultless. Cracked Water Main reduces it by 1. And Faultless is like, oh hey, that's even, and reduces it by 1. So right now Faultless has a -2 to all damage. Because he doesn't care about order of operations.
The list. It's on the list.
Okay. That just makes me mad right now.
Injured worker went to Charlie. And he's taking increased damage. Cool, that's nice. 2 players may each draw a card. I guess Charlie might still be the most likely to survive here, so... And then... both of the other heroes are likely to get killed.
Whichever one has the most rewards is going to be taken out, but we both have 1.
Yeah,
right?
you have more
I
cards.
2. Oh, Echelon's dying then. That's
Echelon's dying for sure.
Yeah, because Faultless is dealing each hero target in the play area with the most rewards 3 radiant damage and 1 infernal damage, which is reduced by 1, so it's 2, but then Void Soul also does the same thing. What's icky?
Sure. That means Tucker draws.
Actually, no, wait. Doesn't... Oh, wait. There's only 1 there. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Charlie has 2 rewards in his hand.
Unless Terminus gets this, but Terminus is also taking damage, right? Oh, no. The token didn't happen. Or the damage didn't happen because after the
damage,
token... Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
We might be able to get this.
Wait, contraption is just damage, right? Okay.
Charlie has 4 equipments in his hand. So we can definitely get that. Tucker has 1 and you have 1. So I have 5 to discard, without you, if you want to get Great Contraption for...
I tried to right click, like you would in Slay the Spire, to not play the card. Okay.
Do you want to not play the card?
No, it's fine. I did the damage. When this card enters play, add 3 tokens to your Wrath Pool and destroy all other copies of Jailbreaker. Oblivion's in this battle zone, yes. You want Focus of Power to be played? That
Wait,
seems...
how do you know that? Oh, right, because you can suggest Focus of Power. I mean, that seems good. That means we might not get all incapped.
Yeah.
I mean, we probably get incapped when he does the 5 damage when he switches, but... It means he doesn't play, destroy all environment cards or whatever kind of things, too, so...
Right.
There's another permanent +1.
Woo!
Oh, you can discard an equipment card and it counts for Great Contraption.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. So I'll just do that one. I can get my +1 right now, assuming I survive.
I mean, you could get +2 with Stoke the Furnace.
Do I have any other instance of damage happening? No.
You can hope that you'll get one. Yeah, you kind of want to play that in your play phase, not later. All right, other card plays.
I got my first responder. I can get tactics into play. I don't know if those help. Doesn't seem likely.
Holster isn't bad. I also have Devastating Aurora, but we don't want to destroy the environment cards. Holster would let someone else use a power and get Tucker to 6, which is maybe survives. Probably doesn't survive, but I'm saying there's a chance. Or we could just shoot the Infinity Cannon at Faultless. That's also... But I'm actually, yeah, with Holster, I get to give a power. So that's also pretty handy. So that's my suggestion.
I just kind of defer to you because I don't think that Echelon potentially helps here.
Sure. We can give a power to Charlie or Echelon. Charlie's literally just got his draw card playing ongoing, so you probably have a better power. Infinity Cannon is going to be better, right? Than that.
5 damage.
Shoot the Faultless.
Or, and bear with me on this, the Intrepid Reporter.
Don't. All right. Yeah, so we can discard lots of equipments. Like, Charlie has 2 limiteds easily to discard.
Okay.
And Tucker has 2 cards that could be discarded if we want.
Terminus has 1 that can be discarded. Echelon does not have any equipments.
Yeah, so if it's 2... Yeah, 2 from him, 1 from Tucker, 1 from Terminus, and that's enough, right? That seems good.
Yeah.
Because I think Charlie might be able to survive, so... Seems worth. You got a gun. Abyss stares back on top. Good idea. Then we'll reveal it.
All right. Well, we're getting a random room. Awesome. First
Random
vault.
room.
Well, we're not in this battle zone, so it doesn't matter.
Spoilers. Kill Aeon Men. Scurrying evil.
Well, the other environment seems like a good place, doesn't it?
It's doing things.
Also, we're at 11 devastation tokens, so I sure hope we don't accidentally
Oh, yeah.
destroy an environment. Move
All
one
right,
scion
so-
from the other battle zone to this battle zone. Oh.
Who should go?
If it's Void Soul, then
Yeah, probably Void Soul, right?
then
He does.
Echelon doesn't die.
Yeah. Faultless doesn't. Yeah, Faultless doesn't kill Echelon because there's too many minuses. So.
Oh.
Oh, when Void Soul plays another card.
Nixius is now here.
What? Guess we shouldn't have sent Void Soul. He plays another card.
Well, we can't go back. We revealed a card, so we have information now.
What is Nixius doing? Oh, he's healing. Let him heal first.
Yeah.
For nothing. And take 1 damage. Now that it's just one spooky for another. I think here we skip because we want more environment cards in play for the shield, even though it's more damage to Charlie Friend.
Gearlock.
Super criminal.
Whoops. What's that do? Whenever this card is dealt damage, it deals the source of the damage 3 lightning damage. When this card is reduced to 0 HP, play the top card of each hero deck in turn order.
That seems fun.
Why is that a super criminal?
I think he thinks he's a super criminal.
I guess it's difficult because you have to reduce him to 0, but when you do it, you're dealt a bajillion damage, and he has a bajillion damage
Right.
reduction, so I guess it's actually tricky.
Yeah, that's true. All right, this is all everyone except Terminus not taking damage.
Yeah, why did Terminus decide to have another +1 that round? That seemed wrong.
Nixius just leaves, so... And this is going to be all 0 except for the 1 from the injured worker. Yeah.
Oh, injured worker. Increase the first damage dealt to that hero. Okay. Okay. Alright, I will fast forward through this one, because this is a lot of zeros.
It's a lot of zeros.
I like not fast forwarding for damage just so you get to see all the particle effects. But when it's 0, you don't see them at all, so.
It's a tie between Echelon and Terminus.
Oh yeah,
And
I
it's
did
gonna
get another
be-
reward.
1 damage, I think, to each target.
I vote Echelon.
All right, we survived the Scion turn. All right. So I guess we could have destroyed the injured worker, but we didn't know what the environment play was going to be. I would say destroy injured worker, though, because that might help Charlie survive.
And we have
I guess
three
there's
cards,
a chance.
right?
Oblivion deals...
Oblivion could... Wait.
He could destroy, but he won't deal enough damage to kill that guy who has -3, right? So...
Potentially.
I think...
So you're saying we prevent this destruction so that if he deals damage that destroys Intrepid Reporter, we still have the 3.
No, well, if he would definitely be able to kill Intrepid Reporter, isn't it? Yeah. Gearlock he might not be able to with the -3 that one has. But Intrepid Reporter he could definitely destroy. So yeah, I think we discard for this just to be sure, right? That the end there's going to be 3.
Sure. I vote Echelon.
And Echelon, yeah. I mean, if he's doing that,
I
then
don't think Echelon's surviving is the thing. So.
I mean, even if we flip the shield or remove the shield, Echelon's dead. So yeah.
I think I'm basically playing First Responder, which says discard a card. So I'm gonna discard 2 cards that are not First Responder. Oh, right. We knew what he was playing. Duh.
We knew what he was playing. So, you know what? Since we knew that, why don't we... I mean, the thing is, Echelon's dead anyways, but actually, I'd rather save the hit points on Charlie, right? So let us destroy that.
Yeah.
Since we did know, we just forgot.
Yeah, you're saying the end of turn Oblivion damage on phase 2, stage 2, card 2, page 2.
Yeah. That's
gonna kill Echelon, yeah.
And it would, well, I don't think it would kill Charlie, but it would be another point of damage for no reason, so. Oh yeah, it's pretty close actually. But yeah, even that 1 damage you took on the Scion turn, it wouldn't have mattered, so. Progress. 1 in cap.
11 devastation tokens.
Yeah. The problem is there are 3 Scions in the other zone.
Yeah.
Which is where we don't want to be.
But how can we not be there?
Yeah. Like, we want to be here with Faultless, like, ripping on Oblivion, but we can't. Maybe we need to go over there and mess with Texas. I can Devastating Aurora over there, right? I think that's what I'm doing on my turn.
Yeah, that basically... Don't I also have... Yeah, I have Bloodsworn Exhibition as well to clean up. Nixius adds devastation tokens when you hit him, right? Yeah. That's actually slightly annoying.
I think we just go over there and beat up the Scions. I think that probably... And then Oblivion blows up this zone. Unfortunately, there is a Aeon Locus here.
Well, I'm going to click on Lady of the Wood for no reason other than I am. I don't have a reason other than... I don't want to hit random because that's going to sometimes pull a base game thing. And I want to be all workshop today.
All mod? I mean, you could push random and then go back. We could rewind if it's not.
If I hit random and then we rewind and I hit random again, is it going to be the same random?
Yes.
Damn.
It's very important that it is. Actually. It's a mod character. It is Malachi, some variant. He's basically a Pokemon master.
I didn't. That's Lady of the Wood. Wait, are
What?
you seeing Malachi?
I see Shard Master Malachi.
I clicked Lady of the Wood.
Interesting.
Uh-oh.
You clicked Lady of the Wood?
I actually clicked Lady of the Wood. That's awkward.
That is awkward. I see Malakay's deck and everything. This hasn't happened before, so that's really weird. We'll get a desync though after this, and then we should be able to resync.
Allegedly. I should go to Battlezone 1 because assuming that you take Great Fortune, and then assuming that you get Lucky Break,
It
then I
seems like
could
a
play
safe
cards.
assumption.
Did you get a
So
desync?
Yeah, I see Lady of the Wood on the stream, but I definitely have Malakay. I don't have a desync. Did you get a desync?
No.
What? What's going on? I do want to move. It should be detecting that there's a desync.
Seems like my computer is impervious to desync attempts or resync attempts.
We're gonna go with it. It's not gonna work forever, but we'll see what happens
there
here.
It is, game out of sync.
Okay, so now you're the one who got a desync, so you're gonna be switching to Malakay.
Oh my god! That's unfair. I chose Lady of the Wood. What happens if we rewind? Oh, we can't. Oh my god.
I can rewind.
You can rewind? I don't see anything other than...
yeah, it's because you resynced. You can't rewind. Yeah.
Alright, well, at least it's still Cauldron.
Yeah. There's a ghost. I may discard 2 cards to destroy a room in play, but there's... I'm going to destroy them all in a second here, so no.
There is one that's indestructible, right? This card is indestructible until it has 0 or fewer, but that's not what that choice was.
Yeah. I can... That's a Scurrying Evil, but I can destroy...
It's going to be hit by Devastating Aurora, right?
Yeah, and I can destroy the room first, and then end up with a room in such a way that we can destroy Terrible Presence also, so...
Okay.
That's the idea. I was just looking to see if I have another card that lets me play a card, but I don't think so. I mean, maybe with Great Fortune. But let's be sure. Destroy this. Destroy that. So this is gonna it's gonna happen 3 times.
Yeah, because it destroys all environment cards.
So this is the first one. So we just pick anyone. I guess we probably want Aqueducts to be the one that remains.
If you change rooms this way 3 times, so you have to destroy rooms 3 times before things get indestructible, so...
Yeah, so I'll play something. Destroy number 2. Play something else. And... Oh, wait. I thought it was 3. Oh, if you change rooms 3 times. Okay, so I need to do 1 less. We don't want Torture Chamber.
Yeah, that's why I said we do 3 destructions, and the last one you said 2.
Yeah. I counted wrong.
No, it wasn't that you weren't counting wrong. It's that you weren't listening to me.
No, I mean both.
Porque no los dos.
All right, so now we want to click on Aqueducts. Unless you want it to be Torture Chamber, but I think Aqueducts is better. Wait, but it was... What?
Well, you hit choose for me first, right? And now that was a choice. That's okay. I see why that's weird, but I think
I thought it would
still
be
3
indestructible
destructions. Now. No. This is literally what we just said a second ago. We probably rewinded too early because you hit choose for me first, right? And we're getting confused because it's...
No. I clicked Labyrinth Guide and then Cursed Vault.
Oh, it's no longer a choice anymore because the ghost is no longer indestructible or something. I don't know. This card may not be affected by hero cards, right? So once you put Aqueducts or Torture Chamber in play, it became a choice again, was the thing.
Okay.
So that was destruction number 2, right? Yeah, so which one do we want to finish with? Aqueducts. So we put something that's not aqueducts. And then we do aqueducts.
All right. All right. It worked. Yay. I don't think order matters for this. Progeny flipped already? Because H? Yeah, okay. H equals 4 is weird with progeny.
You're weird with progeny.
Yeah. Energy radiant. Bijou, bijou, bijou.
I'm not fast forwarding through this.
And who wants this card? Do you want to play this card again? Or are you going to be playing Infinity Cannon or something?
I had a plan for Lady of the Wood, and I don't have that plan. Oh, no, I don't have a plan. I had no plan.
I will give this. I will pay this forward.
I think the plan was Bloodsworn Exhibition potentially, but the clean shop, the last 3 Aeon Warriors. That
play this card next to another hero. It gains the following powers. Charlie deals with target 2 melee damage. Move this card next to a hero other than Charlie, or reduce damage dealt to this hero by 2. Destroy this card. Sure, why not? All right, time for Great Fortune. Omni Unity?
I recommend not Omni Unity.
I mean, the top card of your deck is a reward.
We could have put it on your
Isn't
deck
it?
and you would know.
Oh, it's actually, if I had put it on my deck, I would have drawn a card and then it would be the top. And then Great Fortune, I would have been able to do it, right?
Yeah.
But then
I wouldn't be playing a card, but
no, but that's the other side is different. You know what? Let's do that. That's hilarious. I want to do it.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
We do have to go back to play a card and do that whole thing again, but it's worth it.
But John knows how it works now, so it's gonna be faster.
That's unclear.
I'm gonna hold tab this time.
I'm just gonna try to remember to click the same ones I did last time. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll just click the one that has a dolphin icon on it.
It was the second destruction, right? Oh, okay, no, we screwed up.
You told me, I did what you told me to do.
I miscounted that time. That was my fault.
I was thinking that would be the time to click on the other one, but I was like, all right, I'm following Dolphin.
So room was destroyed. That was room number 1.
It's basically,
okay, yeah.
Yeah. Click.
I was getting myself confused.
We choose
That's
3
2.
things here. That's it.
Then it was this one.
Yeah.
Then 3. Oh. I just wasn't paying attention and I missed the first one.
That's all right. Yeah, if you don't see the vote, it just goes by. So, because yeah, I can play Devastating Aurora again and hit Void Soul for a lot more damage.
Yeah,
so.
that seems nice.
And Nixius and all of them, they're all horrible. So I don't use my power, right? Because I don't want to draw a card. Because that's the second, it's under the top card. So I want to use my regular draw here. But Great Fortune shuffles, doesn't it? Great Fortune shuffles, so it doesn't actually matter. I forgot.
So we probably want to go back to plan 8 then.
No, well, I think that plan is fine. Because I can still draw it, because I have my power.
Okay.
But you weren't going to play it anyways, right? So.
Right.
You just might have drawn it later. I mean, I could still pick Devastating Aurora because it's a one-shot. I don't know the distribution of these cards.
Top 1, 2,
They seem like a lot of ongoing.
7, 9, 12.
Ongoing limited.
12 out of 27 is one shot. 3, 5, 6, 9, 11, 13 ongoings. 2, 5, 6,
Yeah.
7, 9, 11 limiteds. They're all about the same, except ongoing is slightly more common than the rest.
Yeah, and limited. I don't have any ongoing limited in my hand. I think equipment limited is the best chance.
Well,
It revealed. Also equipment limited.
okay. Well,
Hooray.
clearly you chose correctly, so.
Boyd's all mad.
Reveal another equipment limited.
Cool. I guess it actually.
I have a limited.
I could reveal it. I could play local gossip and use that power, which lets you draw a card if you want to. Maybe the problem is you can't actually play those cards.
Yeah, because Somail is not in play.
Yeah, so I'm going to choose me first because I can play a limited equipment and use the power and choose, well, both of our decks, I guess. Put a one-shot for another player's trash into play. You may treat the hero's name and you on the card as if it were me. Cool. Okay. And for you...
It's an equipment.
Oh, yeah. So if you leave it on top and I let you draw it, you can play it.
Yeah.
There you go.
I will play Hi Somail. Or Somail. I don't know how to pronounce that. I will admit immediately.
I don't think I know how to pronounce that.
It's not like denouement. Alright, my base power, search your deck for a Djinn and put it in your hand. My equipment, put a Djinn from your hand into play. Oh, synergy. Alright, so Infinity Cannon, Bloodsworn Exhibition. We also have Nations in Ruins, which is not going to happen.
Yeah, in either case.
But the plan was that I was going to take Bloodsworn Exhibition potentially to wipe the board here. Does it really matter? Neon Warriors are dealing 2 and 2. It's a lot of damage. A lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, unless you can let me
But
play
we
Devastating
also...
Aurora. I don't know if you have that.
Wait, didn't I have a thing? Oh no, that was Echelon that had AoE damage.
I mean, we have more heroes, so potentially we could do some area damage or something. Maybe not a lot, though.
And I have no idea how Malachi works, so...
Yeah, so the short version is Malachi has Djinns, like 4 different ones, the base ones that are targets, and you can play those. You have cards that help you play them. They do end of turn stuff mainly. They never get destroyed. They come back into your hand if they'd be destroyed, and you can upgrade them with those other cards, High and Grand, that attach to them and make them better as well. So
okay.
that's the long and the short of it. They're Pokemon. They evolve. But they also can de-evolve.
They have extra powers, too.
Yep. Yeah, the high forms have an additional power that...
No, I'm looking at lending a hand, which you gave me. That's why I was saying.
Oh, yeah. I gave you a power. Yeah.
Seems like a kind of ways to do Bloodsworn Exhibition here, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's not great. Infinity Cannon might be better.
There's lots of terrible crap happening. All these scions.
If Faultless had 1 less health, Bloodsworn in the other zone would be very good. Can you do both? I guess you can't, because you have to play. Yeah, you're like 1 hit point short of flipping Faultless and destroying those Aeon Men, which would be nice, but.
I just wonder whether I even bother with my stuff or if I just start trying to get Jins going.
I don't know that you can. Well, you can use your. You can, like, right? You mean like use
If
your
I do
base power
bait and
to
switch,
find one? Right.
I can use my
right,
base power to search for a Jin, and then I can use Summoning Crystal to put it into play. So I don't get the. I do have a discarded Jin card. And then I can.
But you don't have a Jin from your trash that you can. Yeah. Bait and switch works better when you have stuff in your trash, but yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah. Don't we have a card that says put a 1-shot from a trash into play that you just found or something? I don't know.
It's on top of my deck.
Put a 1-shot from another player's trash into play. You may treat the hero's name and you on that card as if it were Charlie and his player instead. So you could put bait and switch into play and then not switch the words around, so I still discard a Jin card.
Well, it's not my turn.
All right, well, let's see. What Jins would be most helpful? Bathiol.
I'll be right back while you figure out your turn.
Sure. Iziol regains HP. Reshiol deals up to 2 targets, 1 Sonic Each. That takes out Aeon Men, I guess. Select a hero target, reduce damage dealt to that target by 1. Those are fun and exciting things. Void Soul's going after who? Play area with the most rewards. It's probably going to be Terminus, I would assume. Yep, there are 2 rewards there. 1 reward there. 1 reward there. So basically, Terminus is dead. Terminus also has Chronos, but Void Soul has a lot of DR. But actually, Terminus does have. I can't actually hit the. I can't hit Void Soul with this. Whoops. Thought I had a lot of damage. With the Chekhov's hairdryer, I guess. And dealt damage by Oblivion, but Oblivion's not here. I guess with potentially could like stoke the furnace into return fire into something else. And then Chekhov's hairdryer, and then Chronoist also acts, I guess. Maybe that's enough damage for Void Soul. Like, let's not forget that Terminus has a +2 right now. Out of Game has 2 Memento cards. Out of Game has 2 Memento cards. Out of Game is a pretty nice area. So like the +2 -2 negate each other. So I basically do stated damage except for Irreducible, which has a +2. So 8 damage to Void Soul there. And card play, I deal at 2 damage. I mean, the hairdryer is just ridiculous. By itself, the hairdryer is ridiculous. You know what's funny is
made
that
a lot of progress.
So, you know, I remembered that Terminus is a powerhouse right now.
Yeah. Yeah, she's at +2 damage.
Terminus's hairdryer. It's not Chekhov's hairdryer anymore, it's Terminus's hairdryer. I'm just trying to think whether it's possible for Terminus to take out Void Soul. Whether it's possible.
If she was already in the battle zone, we might have had a better chance, but yeah.
Oh yeah, she's not there, so I can't actually target with her incaps, right? Well, okay, so Stoke the Furnace increases Terminus's damage by another 1. Oh, she also draws 2 cards. Okay. So potentially that plus return fire plus maybe some other effect plus Chekhov's hairdryer plus Chronos granting a card play maybe bypasses the -2 is what I'm thinking. But otherwise, I haven't made much progress in deciding what I'm doing. Because the Djinns... I mean, I would probably want to take Somael because I already have cards that do things with Somael. Reduce damage dealt to that target by 1. High Somael. Reduce damage dealt to Djinn by 1. The power reduce damage dealt to hero targets by 1 until the start of your next turn. Destroy this card. But I could bait and switch and put it back into play. Bum bum bum. Yes, I know that's a lot of things that I could do but can't. Like, I think I definitely want to use my base power to get a Djinn in any capacity. Like, basically, whichever. Well, just basically, somehow. Damage dealt through that target by 1. You want me to keep Charlie alive a little longer? Oh, I can't put it in play. Never mind. Unless I use bait and switch for not a good purpose.
Yeah, Charlie's not in the battle zone either.
Charlie is in the battle zone. I'm not talking about Tucker.
Oh, yep. Yep. Sure. Keep him alive.
I'm not talking about Jane Doe. I'm talking about John Doe.
Ah, yeah. Moist boy.
I'm just going to take the objective. Because I don't need my rewards just yet. Maybe? Yeah, because I want to use my base power. Right. Hermetic. Sorry, Hermetic. I was told that's how it's pronounced. And you can regain hit points. How about that?
Okay.
And you also get a card from your trash on top of your deck, too, if you want.
I think you should draw a card.
Sure. In case it was a Djinn. It wasn't a Djinn, though.
And it's like all of these cards I have in play already, I guess, except Just Too Thin, so I guess it's that.
So now I have High Ezreal. So I want Ezreal. At the end of your turn, one hero target regains 2 HP. At the end of your turn, each Djinn regains 1 HP. Now let's take Somael. Also, I'm glad that the bottom power was the power I wanted, because I just clicked it instinctively. But I actually had multiple powers. And I got Ezreal anyway.
You're all set.
Awesome.
All right. Peace out, second battle zone. We are not hanging out there. And I'm kind of swapping out here unless we're dying. Each hero target... I mean, that kills Citizen Storm. Oh, no. Citizen Storm gets to hit him first. Because War Torn is, like, literally never happening in this battle zone, right?
Right.
So, swappity swap.
Shard.
Shard. Tucker may deal herself 2 psychic damage and another target 5 energy damage. Can we get Hermetic here to restore me to full hit points?
9.
That would be amazing.
4.
I can do 5,
1.
and then my power does 2. That's 7, and Citizen Storm does 3. That's 10 damage. That's so close.
So close, but not close enough.
Does anyone react or do anything?
That would be Charlie. If no,
Yeah.
Charlie does. No, Charlie reacts to him
To being dealt damage.
this card
And he
deals
wouldn't be
each.
dealt damage because he has -1.
It's irreducible though.
The first one?
At the end of your turn, this
Oh,
card
yeah.
deals each hero
Oh.
target 1 irreducible infernal damage.
Yeah. Okay, so it works. It works.
We got it.
We got it. Okay, so I don't play Kiss now. I guess I play the badge. Because I guess, I don't know, Marshall's too slow. We do this and hit Hermetic. Play Trick Shot. This. The environment deals a target. Trick Upper Sleeve seems nice. Pistol Whip. Yeah, let's take Pistol Whip and then Trick Upper Sleeve. And sure. I do want to deal myself damage. The Fateful Kiss. To Hermetic, who's super gross. Don't kiss that guy. Deal 3 lightning damage. Yes, yes. Now, and Citizen Storm doesn't even have to die. It's amazing. What a combo.
Yay!
And I guess we just hang out and wait for Tucker to take a hit at some point then. Yeah, because we couldn't have hit Tucker first. It had to be in that order, didn't it?
Yes.
Just had to happen that way.
So basically, Tucker is just going to, like, gesture towards himself and be like, you know you want to hit this.
And then heal everyone for 6.
Surprise! Can I safely take this?
I mean, you can. You will die very soon.
That's the problem. Void Soul! Heroes with the most reward cards in play are Tucker and Terminus, so, you know. Void Soul could hit that. But Progeny is going first. Hero target with the lowest HP. Hero target second highest. Blah, blah, blah. So that also hits Tucker, but also could hit Citizen Storm or something. Nixios deals each hero target in the play area with the most rewards damage. Doesn't seem like I can keep this. I don't know. There's a lot of damage happening.
Yeah, I think you get incapped. We could. I mean, it would be very good on Malachi. Very, very good.
Okay.
So we could just wait and send it over.
Ooh, do you want to increase my damage by 1?
Probably here. Like, you're doing a lot of damages, right?
I'm doing a lot of damages. Maybe.
I have a +1.
I'm doing a return fire, and I'm also stoking the furnace. I have not been dealt damage by a target. Guilty
That's too bad.
verdict?
Oh, Terminus and Oblivion.
That doesn't work. Doesn't work fast enough. I will remove. And I will play Return Fire! So, do you think I can whittle down Void Soul, or do you think we just whittle on Nixios instead? When his card is destroyed, flip an objective. Oh, so I could get the shard if I want.
Does anyone else have an objective? We have the Nation in Ruins we could get. But it's a flip an objective in every area, right? So
yeah.
If you think we could kill Nixios, it's probably worth the token.
Like, let's see. Just how much damage is this doing by itself? 6. Also, oh right, I drew a card off the thing. May put a target from the villain trash into play. If that target has more than 5 HP, reduce its current HP to 5. That target deals up to 2 other targets 5 infernal damage each. Ba ba ba.
You can make an Aeon Man kill the worst Aeon Man.
I mean, oh, I've been dealt damage by Nixios. Oh, right. I was dealt damage. Ah! Aha! So I could actually also take out Void Soul. When this card is destroyed, each hero target remains 3.
Can you take out both of them? I mean, I'm okay with that.
Of course, the downside is that we don't destroy an environment that... Or do we? No, yeah, Faultless adds one, so we would still if I destroyed both. Or destroy both, but destroy an environment.
Yeah, I mean, seems pretty good.
You have a preference between the two. I'm not entirely sure if I get 10 damage. And then my irreducible does it. Yeah. Okay, we'll just take out Nixius. Might as well, you know? Also, I haven't done anything to the Aeon-Men. Whoops. Oh, and I also destroyed a card. So I add 2 tokens and regain a hit point. Yeah!
I think it's more important to kill the Scions than to kill the Aeon-Men.
I would rather do 10 damage and not 1 damage, basically.
Yeah. Also, maybe we get some area damage here to kill Aeon-Men, because we get a card playing. Or you could use damage, I guess, from Void Soul. Or, sorry, Chronoist, but there's DR, so it doesn't really work.
Yeah, that's a problem. I could kill 2 Aeon-Men by pulling another Aeon-Man out.
Oh, I could play Devastating Aurora.
Oh, okay. Well, that's perfect then.
Oh. Yeah, that seems good.
3. Not enough to take out Void Soul.
Yeah, he has DR too, right? So that's just not happening. That's fine.
And how much DR? Progeny has DR 3?
Yeah.
I could.
This is mostly about killing the Aeon-Men.
I could do No Rest for the Wicked to do 3 and 2 damage, and then you immediately take out the Aeon-Men back out.
Yeah. Unless you got a better play, that seems good.
Wait, what? It said there were no cards in the Aeon-Men's trash?
It's a bug. What did it say? There's no targets in some deck?
It said, I think, no cards in the Aeon-Men trash.
I'll make a note. Sure, we can rewind.
Yeah, I want to,
I'll just make a note and send it into them.
It was either that or just put guilty verdict out there.
No Rest for the Wicked did not work when there were Aeon-Men in the trash. And Aeon-Men in play, so we could see it. Devastating!
We've had one devastating Aurora, yes. But what about second devastating Aurora?
Alright. Do we want the same thing to end up, or we could get increased damage dealt by hero targets? I don't...
Why was Scurrying Evil not dealt damage, by the way? Oh, it becomes... Wait.
It's indestructible.
I mean, yeah, it's not destroyed, but doesn't your thing also deal 3 and 3? Oh, just to villain targets. Never
later.
Mind. Okay.
Does later.
Yeah, but it's only to villain targets, because it should have been dealt damage previously, I thought. Like when you played it on your turn. But it doesn't hit environment targets, is the thing.
Oh. Right. Each villain target. Yeah. So what do we want to end up with? The same card? Or do we want to end up with like Twisting Passages instead? The hit point might be nice, but there also might end up with 2 targets, and then that means we don't get it.
I would prefer Aqueducts, I think.
Sure. So I'll click anything for number 1.
You already destroyed the first.
This is destroy number 2, right? And then I'll click anything.
Destroy.
And then I'll click Aqueducts afterwards.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Aeon-Men.
Also, there's an Aeon Locust in Battlezone too.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
I
only just noticed it.
This can just stay with Charlie because he can get it back every time. So,
yeah,
seems fine. Select a trash pile.
Oh, right.
You can't see the Ant-Man trash now. Why can't you see the Scion trash?
Yeah, that's a question.
That's actually, I'm sure it's a bug because it's like, I picked Oblivion already, so I can't pick that.
Yeah.
What's this card called? Flash Before Your Eyes. Chose OA deck in a previous round, and it isn't allowed to select the Scion deck now. Okay. So,
anyone want a card
pick
back?
something else.
I guess I could put cursor.
We might want to control the environment deck if there's something that.
Yeah, but it would be like half as effective because Scurrying Evil plays a card. But yeah, but I don't know. Labyrinth Guide.
Yeah, that one seems okay. I guess yeah. If there's a hero card that someone wants back, that's also fine.
Like I could get Cursor on top of Terminus's deck, or I could take Return Fire and then combo that again with Searing Gaze and deal a bajillion damage to whoever I want to deal a bajillion damage to, probably Oblivion.
I mean, yeah, getting Cursor back is pretty valuable.
Okay.
Assuming the environment doesn't destroy the top card of each deck.
Remove the top card of each deck from the game. Tucker cannot regain HP. That's awkward.
Oh no.
Oh,
that's. I don't think she gains HP though, right? She
cannot regain.
Restores.
But Bloodstone restores. Yeah. So presumably.
Well, hopefully it's programmed right. That's the thing.
Hopefully.
And we're destroying a room because. Do we always destroy a room? Does that happen?
Yes. If a room wasn't destroyed,
this is the you may. Did we not heal at the start of the environment turn?
I don't remember it.
Oh, it's the start of the villain turn. That's
right.
Such a weird card.
Charlie has a -1.
Reduce damage dealt to by Charlie. Sure. Oh, Bloodstone's happening. And it worked right. Except she couldn't regain the 6.
Oh, I have another Flash Before Your Eyes. So destroy this one so I can play the other one, and then I can target Oblivion again.
Okay. Here's our healing from the environment. Wow, we're also healthy now. Dalton for Mark seems good. We're actually going to start fighting Oblivion. I have that already. Why do I have no cards?
So I'm going to discard Flash Before Your Eyes.
Discard that one that didn't work.
Yeah.
I think it says in Storm, friend. You are here to be a damage sponge.
Ooh. I mean, Citizen Storm doesn't want the +1, but do you want the +1, Charlie?
How does that work in Oblivion? What's the next environment turn?
Oh, is it? Yeah, what if it's immediately expired? True.
I don't know. That's the thing, I don't know. We could, like, rewind.
Oh my god, I can just put up a jillion tokens here because you're just dealing 3 damage to everything? Oh, 3 damage, right. Yeah.
It's 3 damage like 3 or 4 times. It's not to everything. And this is also 3 damage.
Oh boy!
Hope you like tokens.
Let's see what happens, because I want a +1. And who's dealing this
so
damage?
does it show up in the effect list? Increase damage dealt by terminus by 1 in the list.
Oh, what if I did increase Citizen Storm's damage by 1? Then we could take out Citizen Storm and prevent the rest of the damage.
Yeah, it's 2 and 2, right?
Yeah.
Let's do that. Back to end
smarter.
of turn.
I believe so. To do this. Then remove. I will remove.
Citizen Storm murders himself. He could also kill the scurrying evil, or not kill it, but hurt it.
And kill it. Or no.
No, it becomes immune to damage.
Right? Okay.
It's Dim Karn.
And we could also do
basically
this one, right?
Just looking to see if these do anything. When they get killed, I guess not. Well, we can't actually hit Breath Stealer. Or sorry, the other one. Dark Passenger. Ooh, and it has an error when you go to the preview.
Could not calculate preview. No action. Please send feedback. All right.
I can note that. Dark Passenger. Damage preview fails when it may not be affected.
What happens
while
if we did click
Void
on Dark
Soul
Passenger?
is making a hero card deal damage. I don't know if that's related. I'll take a screenshot because it's weird. Yeah, I changed this message to be more clear.
This card may not be affected by hero cards unless Cursed Vault is in play. That's kind of weird because...
Yeah, is
this a hero card? Or is this a villain card affecting a hero card?
That's true. I don't know. You can increase his damage to no effect.
No, I don't have enough tokens. That's why it said that.
Oh, okay.
But now I can, well, still not remove tokens. But hey, I could still.
Doesn't back to full health because he's dead. All right, we made it to the next environment turn, and your card effect is still in play.
So it might just be like in my battle zones environment thing.
Maybe. I don't know what happens if you switch battle zones before the environment turn.
That would be fun.
Do we want to remove the damage reduction card from this battle zone? I was thinking it might let... I was trying to think about the order of what happens on the villain turn, right? Like, do we kill the Locust so he plays a card? And then when he plays the card, Oblivion can't deal enough damage to kill Faultless, right? With a card play right now. And so then his 20 damage would kill Faultless. Because we don't want the card play damage to hit Faultless on the other side.
Right.
So basically this DR is helping Faultless. That's the only thing it's doing. And do we care about that a whole lot? I think we probably get rid of it. But I don't know.
Sure.
Because if we have to go over there to fight Oblivion, we don't want that to be around, right?
Well, I guess it depends on what.
Like
what
if Oblivion
happens.
stays there, then
Yeah.
we don't want the DR. So
And he does stay.
cool. More Aeon men. That's fine. Windmill City. I guess the environment was getting removed anyway, so it never mattered.
Yeah, that's
Did
what
it?
I was wondering about was the environment removal. But yeah, if you had moved battle zones, I think having the -1 would have not helped us still. I mean, he wouldn't be in that battle zone anyway, but in case we would have to move over there.
Would you like to go to the circus, or the North Spire, or the Wandering Isle?
Lots of fun in the fun house. Lots of fun in the fun house. Lots of fun in the fun house.
All right. So I think it's like the Locust before Faultless, so he doesn't hit Faultless with whatever the damage from his one shot, if he plays one, is, right?
But what if Oblivion moves the battle zone with the most hero targets?
Then Faultless is just hanging around. I mean, Faultless would get replaced if we kill him now too. So
okay, he's doing 20 irreducible damage. If a card play then has him move battle zones, does he then do that in the non-destroyed environment battle zone?
I don't remember. But it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter, right? Whether
It's just
we
a question
do
of whether we can destroy. Like, so you're worried about his card play hurting Flipside's Faultless.
Yeah.
I'm worried about him not being able to take out Faultless because he moves battle zone and cancels the damage on this battle zone. I guess 8 damage is not that much.
It's exactly. Faultless is at 8, and if you kill Faultless, then he definitely replaces him anyways at the end of the turn, right? So like, it's
True.
not like it's a huge win. I would kill the Thralls first, I think, right? And then the Locusts. I don't know that it's like a huge. I guess he's healing. That's healing Faultless, but whatever. Probably just gonna play an ongoing. Nope, he moved.
And now we're screwed.
We're not screwed. Because I don't think he does the 20, right?
That's
Maybe
what I
does.
was wondering. I'm not sure.
Well, we're gonna find out.
I mean, this is happening anyway, but that's why I wanted to maybe. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the order actually matters here. Unless, I guess, yeah, Charlie can make him hit himself, which doesn't do anything. So that's about it.
Yeah.
He doesn't do the 20.
Spoilers.
Which, honestly, I'd rather have Faultless sitting there at 12 than
a random
someone
Scion
else
at 55.
at full.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just more worried about the ramifications.
Yeah.
Is Terminus going away because of the end of turn damage? Yes.
Yeah. I don't think the order can matter here. Charlie might be dead at the end of turn 2. He does a -1, so maybe he's okay. Oh, right. You could give a +1 to someone here. Or maybe to multiple people. So maybe the order does matter.
Yeah, that would be like my swan song. So who's doing the most potential damage?
We should go back to play a card and like choose the order then.
Sure. So Terminus is going away, so Terminus should just get hit so we can add the token.
Sure.
And by
Same thing for
extension,
Chronomist.
Chronomist. And
And I
Lucky
mean,
Break
Lucky
doesn't
Break-
deal damage.
Legato does 1 hit, so he's probably not going to be the choice. So Tucker does a lot of damage. So if we're gonna, let's give Tucker one right now then,
Sure.
because that's the thing she does is lots of damage pings. And Charlie doesn't. He could do a couple damages.
I can only give one more +1 right now.
Right. I guess it's whether it's to Malachi or Charlie or Legato, I guess.
I don't think Malachi is potentially doing things directly, unless he takes the Infinity Cannon back, but it's only one instance of damage.
Yeah. Legato's one instance. Charlie could play Bare Knuckle Brawl, which is 2 instances, but like he actually doesn't do a lot of damage. So I just put it on Legato because I don't think I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
So.
Except I added a token by mistake.
Well, I mean,
it's not a big deal. And I am
yeah.
there. There's also the end of turn damage, which is 4 each target, so I get this again, right? Or is it the first time? Whenever. Oh, sorry, wrong one. Whenever your target is dealt 3 or more damage, add a token or remove 3 tokens. So.
Right. So you can put an extra one on Charlie or on Tucker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just put extra tokens onto Charlie. So Tucker. I'll get it someday.
And actually, Charlie can't be dealt 3 damage by this. Well, by that. This is 3 damage.
Oh, right. So
Chrono
is dead.
Add a token.
Lucky break.
So
we give the
7
boost.
tokens, so I can give 2 away.
Tucker for sure. And
then it's again Charlie or Malachi or Legato.
I mean, I do have lucky break, so I might end up being able to play extra one-shots and stuff. So let's give it to Charlie. And is that probably all you have before you kill yourself? Yeah.
Do I get to add a token before I kill myself?
Maybe. Nope.
Wah, wah. All right. And it's going to be a desync again. Yay!
Maybe. I don't know. I wonder, like, I have different mods than you. I wonder if that's why.
I'm going to click on Lady of the Wood.
I see Necro.
Desync! Yeah!
I will make a note. I mean, I can send a... We're on the public build, but I could send a feedback. I will lie to the screen that says it's related to official content. Dolphin chose Lady of the Wood, and I get Necro. Resync fixes it, but this is an issue. At least, the report cannot be sent. Well, we're working on improving our feedback, so that won't happen. Cool.
Tragedy.
Oblivion is here with us. We're fighting Oblivion, so I'm not moving.
And you said you want this on Malachi, right?
Probably at this point. I mean, everyone's dying, but Malachi might be dying a little less than Charlie is, so... Shuffle the mission deck. Did you get your desync yet?
No. Charlie is choosing a card to play.
Charlie is. Do I want to play Omni Unity is actually pretty decent here. If I'm not going to survive another round. I could redirect damage, increase damage dealt to that target by 1, increase redirect damage dealt by that target to Charlie. I'm going to play Omni Unity and hope to be able to play Dial M for Mark from Lucky Break. I think that's my idea here. Actually, I could use a power that lets me not be able to deal damage. That seems good, right? I guess I could have organized. No, there's Lucky Break doesn't reshuffle anymore, right? He just goes for the top card. So I could have made him play Omni Unity. But actually, I'm going to say yes. I want this. Even better. Now I'm out of sync with you.
Oh.
It's just whoever's game happens to notice it first. It is requesting data from you.
It said I disconnected from the multiplayer server for a second as well.
That might be a problem.
But it's back, like it was for a split second. But yeah, I wonder...
Yeah, but my game might not be able to come back because of that.
Yeah. Awkward.
I'm going to, force quit the game and try to rejoin and see if... Because when you rejoin, it, tries to request a sync at that time, so...
You have a Wi-Fi icon with a slash through it now.
Yeah, that means I'm not there, but maybe not disconnected, but maybe, because you never know. It could be just a timeout or something. Or someone got a phone call. I will rejoin the game in progress.
I see you.
Alright, it's requesting sync again.
Are you making any progress in that?
I'm just going...
I've been disconnected from the multiplayer server.
You got disconnected when I request a sync. That's so weird.
That's not good.
Seems not good. All right, hang on.
Okay.
What if I quit? I'm gonna come back and rejoin the game. I don't think it pops up the resync until does it? I draw a card and now it's gonna make you quit. Why is it making you quit? That doesn't make any sense.
I mean, I haven't disconnected yet.
Yeah, but it's gonna happen
in a second. Yep, there it is.
Why? What? Makes no sense.
If I were to force quit and then rejoin the game, what would happen?
You might request a sync from me. And...
Who is also requesting a sync from me?
Yeah. So that might get weird. We could probably switch to the beta version so that we can switch to screen sharing or whatever. If you want to try that, I feel like that's not the worst idea. So if you Alt F4 and then rejoin the game.
Well, I hit Alt F4 all right. Sentinel's not responding. Bum, bum, bum.
I have not had this particular problem ever happen before. So weird.
Well, I guess I then go to Task Manager and force shut it down. All right, John, you are the only one who has a game right now. I don't know why. Steam still had it lit blue, but it wasn't running. Then I go multiplayer. I rejoin. Okay, I still see myself with Lady of the Wood.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because, yeah, it'd be local files and stuff. What if you tried quitting and rejoining yourself again? Maybe, like, my Sentinels was just malfunctioning or something.
Yeah, we can try that. But it's probably going to be the same thing.
Probably, but, you know. Did you try turning it off and back on again, Yeah, but you so programmed the game, so.
I'm receiving the data from your... Oh, it worked.
Okay.
So for some reason, your game just gave up on sending the data and, like, disconnected. Phew. So maybe I need to make some adjustments there.
Phew. All right, we can continue. And I have my Lady of the Wood at last.
You have Lady of the Wood, actually. And it's a one-shot. And it's the crazy one-shot.
Oh, that's actually interesting. So I'm playing bait and switch, apparently.
And Void Soul is healing us for 3, so Charlie might actually survive if we kill that guy. So I was thinking of Dial M for Mark because it increases damage against Oblivion. It does make sure that Charlie dies, though. So I don't know if we want that.
Sorry, come again?
Dial M for Mark redirects damage dealt by that target to Charlie.
Right.
So it's a good save for the Shard Bearer, but it's too early for that as well. Bare Knuckle Brawl is fine to, like, hit Oblivion a bunch. I kind of want to play Dial M for Mark.
+1, right? Yeah, so...
I want to get that +1 for everyone. So I think I'm still going to play that and take the hit next turn and switch to a hero. I think that's just what's going to happen. So put a one-shot from another player's trash into play. This is going to happen after, which means I can, like, take advantage of more of the +1s and stuff. Potentially. Oh.
Or, and bear with me on this, I play bait and switch, and you play bait and switch.
For powers? I don't have Jin cards, so I could play a Jin card for you.
Yeah,
right.
But, like...
I mean, we all get to play a card here, so...
I can get, like, all my Jins with all my effects in play next turn, it feels... Well, not all the Jins, but, you know.
All right, so the first thing I'm going to do is Dial M for Mark, because that gives a +1 against Oblivion.
Sure.
And you want to play your card. I thought you would have the damage.
Discard a Jin to put a Jin that I just discarded into play. Is that how this works?
You should. Yeah, well, you might have a bigger trash. I thought you would have picked damaging ones.
What do you mean? I don't have another one shot.
No, but like, you could choose one from your deck.
Oh, the Jins
right?
that I chose. I chose Samael because I already had high Samael, but I see what you mean.
Oh, yeah. I'm more worried about what the base one does than having the high or grand or whatever, because that's the effect you're going to have most of the time.
Well, whatever. I'll put the HP recovery one.
Sure. Maybe Charlie will survive taking 30 damage from Oblivion next turn.
I'll also put Samael into play.
I mean, you could have searched for one of the damaging ones since we have all the damaging boosts, but...
Oh. Yeah, I could have used
Up
that
to you,
power.
though.
I see what you're saying. Well, if you play bait and switch and let me use a power, I could then do it next turn, I guess, instead. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter.
I think I have trick shot. Destroy a ongoing or non-target environment card. That's actually not very useful. What's Lady of the Wood got for a one-shot? Combo for the Storm? Not great.
Yeah.
I mean, you can discard it for +2 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Just discard no cards if you want. Or you could just skip and use it later.
Crown of the Four Winds is good with +1, isn't it? I have lots of stuff.
Well, it's also... It's not... Yeah, it requires you to hit 4 different targets, though.
Oh, it's different targets? Oh, I didn't even notice that.
There are 4 different targets right now, so it's not...
I was just seeing, oh, 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage. Comes 2.
Well, I'll click on you, and you can either press skip or play that
damage.
card if you want.
I will increase my next damage by 2.
All right, Tucker has Kiss, Holster, gives a power. Interesting. Do I want to holster the revolver? I mean, I don't have anything else to play, so that seems fine. Oh no, it's Charlie and Tucker. This is the worst choice.
Wait a minute, who is who?
And we give Malachi so you can get some damaging Jin.
Yeah, because you're so upset that I played Malachi
I'm
incorrectly on my first turn.
I'm upset.
All right, so I will,
must
until the start of
damage
my next
Oblivion.
turn, reduce damage dealt to this hero by 2. Wait, no. So which one
Bathiel's
is the damage
single
one?
target damage. Bathiel is single target damage. Rashiel is area damage. Or multi-target damage.
Oh,
but
both of them also say at
also
the end of your turn, destroy this card. That's annoying. So I'm just looking
yeah,
at the effects.
that's what all the high ones do, and the grand ones do.
Well,
that's why the
the other high in grands, or no, sorry, I'm looking at. All right, I got confused. The grand ones at the end of your turn destroy this card. The high ones, the power destroys the card. Okay.
right. Yeah, I mean that's why I'm saying the base ability is the most important thing because those stick around. The other ones are like a one-turn effect typically.
Okay.
But at least how I've played it. Maybe I play it wrong. I don't know. Damage. We should make sure that we kill Void Soul. I don't know that I need to kill Void Soul for that to happen right now. So I'm going to assume someone's going to kill Void Soul. And I'm going to take advantage of the +1 on Oblivion for this.
Bear in mind that Void Soul flips if an objective flips, so we don't want to do too much damage to Oblivion once the shard is taken.
Well,
I mean,
right.
it's not
Well,
happening now because the shard wasn't taken.
Sure.
Yet. But
I can play a card or use a power. Well, I could play Devastating Aurora.
that destroys Void Soul.
That does. I could also play Bare Knuckle Brawl, which is more damage to Oblivion than that. I could play Dial M for Merc and get another +1 against Oblivion.
That sounds funny.
That sounds excellent. I will double redirect the damage. All right, +2 on Oblivion. Do your instances. And also kill Void Soul.
Oh, I also have Mejor Legado. I didn't even notice I had that.
He exists.
Oh, right, because the Nation in Ruins flipped. Okay, that's... I thought Mejor Legado was in your play area.
No, you got him from...
You were like,
Nixius.
yeah, but Mejor Legado's only 1 instance of damage. I was like, yeah, you're probably speaking because it's in your play area, so you know that he's not going to do that much.
I know all things.
All right, well... Yeah, I think we don't have enough... It's 5 here and 4 on Bathiel, so we don't have enough to kill Oblivion, but we have enough to kill Void Soul, so I'm just going to take out Void Soul with this. You think Charlie wants the hit points? Or is Charlie going to die regardless because Oblivion's dealing 4 damage a billion times?
I mean, he can protect that many more people if you want, but it's not like...
Take it.
It makes a huge... Yeah.
Take
it. He
it
is
and you
-1,
will like
so
it.
maybe. If you so your end of turn damage, you don't have to kill Void Soul because I can do 2 damage with Revolver, so...
Yeah.
So, like, use your... I mean,
I'm
use your
also dealing
Bathiel
2 damage. I don't think that's given pluses right now. Bathiel's damage is 2, whereas your Revolver's +2. Yeah. Your damage is better on Oblivion.
I have plus.
Minus on Charlie, you think, for more protection? I'm giving it to Charlie. Take it and like it.
Sure. Actually, yeah. I mean, if you can minus him up, then he can protect everyone and maybe live. That would be fun. And also, we're healing. Maybe Charlie will live. Orchestrate the Void. I feel like that's not great on me, but I'm taking it. Can always trade it.
Yeah.
Oh, I also, when I play Scratch, the environment deals 2 damage, so that would have hit Void Soul. But it can also hit Oblivion for +2, so it's not a big difference. I could hit Progeny, but he's -2 and he's annoying. Turns out I don't have lots of instances of damage, actually, because I don't have any cards.
Whoops.
Destroy
Catacombs. Destroy Catacombs. Destroy Catacombs.
Destroy Catacomb. Oh, actually, Charlie is taking a lot of redirects because of all of his targets. So yeah,
well,
unless he can get another -2 on him, I think he's definitely dead.
I have rewards, I guess. I think I have to Chronoist.
Chekhov's or Chronoist, yeah, yeah, because we still have damage boosts. Like the next time damage will be dealt redirected to Charlie, you may redirect it to another target. That's a power, though.
Lightning.
One damage becomes 5.
So... Right. Agata doesn't affect Chronoist. So Chronoist is currently dealing 10 damage to Oblivion.
Yeah.
If someone else can
do better.
Can do better, basically. We need to deal 7 damage this turn to get Shattering Blow. And my stuff is ongoing stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Charlie can do 1 and 2, which is plus a bunch.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 3, so that's 4 and 5 is 9 damage. If that is valuable enough for you to play one of your cards.
Tucker.
At what, sorry?
I was looking at Tucker.
Oh. See?
I was like, wait, your one play for field experience does 1 and 2? What? Because you have how many pluses? Come on. Charlie has 1.
They need name tags, that's all I'm saying.
2 plus 2 is 4. 3.
I think so. There's enough damage from Bare Knuckle Brawl if you want to play one of your own cards, like for setup, I think.
I mean, you could also play Devastating Aurora. I think that is more damage, isn't it? Oh, no, wait.
Oh, I guess it's 10. Yeah,
5.
that's true. It's more damage, and then also it's progeny for 2.
Yeah.
So slightly more damage. And I can give that to someone else if they want it. That's fair.
I want to play Fall, so that I can then deal lightning damage and reduce damage dealt by Oblivion.
Sure. So yeah, we can play Devastating. It's 1 more damage, and also it's progeny, so. And we get to play the... Actually, since a room card is destroyed, we actually can kill Scurrying Evil now.
Yeah.
We want to get back the Aqueducts again, probably. They seem to be valuable for us, probably, so. All right, 1 more, and then Aqueducts after this. No, Torture Chamber. We're getting the hang of it. Shattering Blow. And who wants this? Because Charlie is going to be getting knocked out. Maybe Tucker, because she doesn't have any cards. I don't know. No one has any cards. What is even happening? Should Lady of the Wood get it?
I mean, Lady of the Wood has things to do, but yeah, basically all of Lady of the Wood's cards can be played right now. So like, even if she has like an off draw for Devastating Aurora, it doesn't screw her up. Whereas Tucker obviously only has 1 play. And Malachi, well, Malachi always can search for Djinns and stuff.
Yeah, I'll give it to Tucker.
Actually,
partner.
Oh no, yeah, Shadowcatch wouldn't draw it anyway, so it's fine.
All of our things expire.
Lays next to Lady of the Wood. I don't know what that was. Let's see.
It said panic.
At the start of that hero's next turn, that hero uses their innate power twice, then immediately ends their turn, draw a card, and destroy this card.
That could be really bad. Or really good, like, or both good and bad.
So when it says immediately end your turn, does that do the end of turn effects? Or no? Yes, it does, right? Because the precedent would be Scholar.
Yeah.
So Chronos would still go off.
Yeah. So that's weird and fun.
So it's actually totally okay.
Oh, and you have stun bolts with Fall now. That's pretty good for Oblivion.
Yeah.
We skip this. A ghost, the poltergeist.
Charlie!
1 damage for each equipment they have in play. Wait, why? Oh.
Not affected by hero cards.
The damage reduction is blocked. That sucks. I hate that.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Destroy 1 equipment card. I mean, it may as well be like local gossip or something. That's fine.
This is why we gave heals to Charlie.
The environment heals Charlie.
Yeah, Catacombs is interesting because all those ghosts are like, we don't care about your setup. We're going to do the damage we say anyway.
I mean, your Jins go back to your hand, but, like, Charlie's dying, so he may as well hit his stuff. Oh no, my multi's the last. Progeny's like, I'm real mad and I've been here forever.
One card, one hero may do things. Start of the time of turn, one player may have this card. Deal one of the heroes 4 fire damage. If they do, put this card face down in their play area.
Well, it's destroyed.
Oh, okay. I love typos like that because they're really hard to spot because your brain kind of autocorrects.
The trick I learned when I was young was to read your stuff backwards to find those, which sort of works, but it's a lot of work too. Well, should we use Dial M for Mark, or this is a thing we fixed in our decks by, like, it's a thing you can fix by checking to make sure that the same effect isn't happening twice.
Right.
And not doing that. Does Choose For Me? He's surviving both these hits, so yeah, Choose For Me is fine. But he must destroy a card. Well, let's choose the second one this time.
You have to destroy another card.
The ongoing card.
All
right,
now...
so he can save 3 people. Or 3 things. None of the Jin are dying here, so...
The Jin all have a -1.
Yeah, so they're fine.
And High Ezreal gives HP recovery, so it's fine.
I'm going to just pick Tucker to save straight away. Yeah, I'm just going to make a note that Dial M for Mark should not ask about redirecting or ambiguous decision when 2 of its effect is in play. That's grammar. Oh, it's 2 damage, yeah. So
when 2 of its effect. Sorry.
Yeah. I just save the hero characters unless there's a compelling argument for non-character cards. Like we've solved this kind of thing with like ambuscades or stuntman's cards, right? That redirect damage the same way. It's tricky stuff. Goodbye, Charlie. You were very helpful. And now everything else happens. That Scurrying Evil is almost dead.
It's actually at full hit points? Or was it at 6? I don't remember.
It was at 3, and then it heals back because of the aqueducts.
I was trying to remember what its max HP was without clicking on it.
So now,
its max
what
HP
happens
is
if
5.
I click a... Now we have the case where I'm choosing a card.
Yeah.
I'm going to click the Gold Dragon. Do you see the Gold Dragon?
I see a Halloween creature.
That is not what I clicked. What?
It is
I don't know what that is.
The corn.
Well, that's not what I clicked.
All right, well, we'll see a desync, I guess.
I'm not going to move.
We hope that it resolves itself.
We'll see who desyncs. I don't want to move.
The stranger is deciding what to do.
Let's regain Lucky Break.
The stranger is choosing a card to play.
Did I regain Lucky Break? I guess it's like until the game changes, right? as far as it knows, things are maybe the same.
Yeah, you do have Lucky Break in your hand, yes. Would you like to play Mark of Destruction? Mark of the Bone Leech. The old
So
unweaved.
you're going to be sharding, right? I can play a card that would save you from damage. So, and also play Lucky Break. So I'm going to do that.
You played the old roads.
I didn't.
Yeah, it's not desyncing yet. Game is continuing. The game doesn't know what's going on.
I definitely didn't do those things. I'm looking at the screen.
You're using Fields of Terror.
I'm not.
So I don't even know what's going on.
I'm in Lucky Break time now. So yeah, it's now out of sync, like super hard.
Yeah.
What is even happening with this? This has to be something to do with Oblivion and mods, like something super weird that I guess I wasn't able to make a feedback, so I'm gonna just make some notes here that in Oblivion mode, replacing a hero, Dolphin's choice was, what would you, Lady of the Wood?
Oh, you are now AFK, so I could make decisions for you.
Yeah, but it doesn't make any sense.
I know.
Yeah, I'm choosing someone to play a card that's ongoing or ability. So hey, Malachi, play an ongoing or ability card. But of course, it's just like you're still waiting on that decision, and it doesn't make any sense.
Well, you're no longer AFK, for what it's worth. Weird. We see each other. The game is aware that each other is not taking an action, but doesn't understand that the game state is different.
Yeah, and it's the kind of thing that the resync is supposed to detect. But all right, I'm gonna Alt F4 and rejoin and see if it picks it up. Because what the crap? If I resync off of your guy, like whatever, I don't even know, basically played random card.
You're back in the game.
Yeah, I'm back to Lucky Break doing stuff.
What if we were to rewind to
oh yeah, actually
start of turn or something?
Sure, gold, like my hero start a turn.
Yeah, I don't know what that would do, but
or like back to Oblivion's, and maybe I choose a non. Are you doing rewind?
I did a rewind. Have you done a rewind?
Well, okay. So the reason our rewinds don't match because my rewinds is Gold Dragon and yours isn't. So let's go back to Oblivion post end of turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw that.
I'm just gonna pick literally the first card in the list, Absolute Zero, number 1.
I see Absolute Zero.
All right. It absolutely has to be something to do with. My guess is that it's because I have mods installed that you don't, and so my game's list of characters is different than yours, even though, like my game is not limiting them in one place to the right spot.
So what happens if you Alt F4, start the game back up, but remove the decks that aren't in this game?
Oh, right. That'll probably work. If I unsubscribe from those mods, I have to do it quick before the timeout. Actually, I can go to an unsubscribe in Workshop just now, so hang on.
Okay.
Let me go do that. I do have to restart the game, but I can unsubscribe for them. How do I look at my subscriptions? Here. That. All right. So yeah, I will.
So you have Spooky Ghost Rider, Case Files, and Cauldron.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I just unsubbed from other things. And multiplayer, rejoin. So yeah, let's rewind again after this animation I'm looking at to post end of turn. And I'm going to pick Gold Dragon. You see Gold Dragon Man. Beardy
No.
boy.
Nope.
Why? No. What do you see?
I see
The same
the
pumpkin
stranger.
man.
Well, what if I alt F4? Like,
No. I'm just gonna let's just play the absolute zero. I'm not gonna mess around with this.
okay.
It's already getting late.
Yeah.
Let's go back. And it doesn't need to be absolute zero. It's probably any core game is gonna be fine. So
All right, guys, we did the demo of the workshop heroes. You got to see how they work. Now we're gonna show you what old school is like. Picking it old school.
I'm just gonna make a note about that.
I don't know why I always seem to be like the problem case for you.
You're a problem. So let me pick Chrono Ranger, which is an expansion hero. It's not like the first one in the list, and it's, you know, alphabetically after other ones.
I see Trickster. No, I'm kidding. I see Chrono Ranger.
I can see the stream with delay. I see Chrono Ranger. All right, well, we'll go with Chrono Ranger. Hey, sudden contract. I guess you can always just like, if you're trying to like cheat, you could just pick a hero and see what cards you drew. Pick a hero, see what cards you drew.
Yep.
Don't do that. I mean, do that if you really want. I mean, that makes the game fun for you.
That's been available since Oblivion's been out.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I don't do it.
Lucky Break. Lucky Break. I'm gonna take the chance that we play Sudden Contract with Lucky Break, because that's a pretty good chance.
Take a chance.
And kill the Scurrying Evil. He's immune to damage. I hate this thing. It's so scary. Is Progeny gonna flip back? Does he ever flip? He does flip back
he flips
eventually.
If he has no tokens, but at the
I've
start
never
of his
seen
turn.
that ever happen. I've never seen that happen.
Also, you reveal
It's
the
equipment. Rude.
Right?
Well, Dart Thrower is pretty good.
I'm not even able to use this. I guess I could. This has an effect. But I don't get a say in what I do. I am forcibly using my innate power twice. And ending my turn.
Unless we destroy that environment card. Right?
Yeah, I guess. Kind of have to get Ratio, don't I? If I'm sharding it up. Which means I'm not really... I guess I can play it off of Summoning Crystal and still play, like, Infinity Cannon. I want Expedition now. And if return to me, draw a card and use the power. Yes? 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 Maybe? I don't know. I'm just gonna take it. I have all these rewards I've claimed, and I'm not taking them. Oh right, I have to discard anyway. Thanks. Guess I'm not playing Iazeel. I'm catching. I'll just play all my cards.
Play all your cards.
Yeah. It's weird. It gave me a choice, but I shouldn't have had a choice because it says put a card into play, and I only had one drawer.
Was it May?
My power,
Okay,
put a Djinn from your hand into play.
maybe it's set to be you could skip by.
I didn't actually notice if there was a skip button, but it was like, it was highlighting my card like I had to say.
Right. I don't know.
I didn't actually play High Eziel, so my Djinns don't actually have HP recovery right now. But they don't go away. They return to my hand.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about healing them really unless it's area healing or something.
I'm just
And
gonna
you have the
protect
equipment to
Malekith
play
a little
them.
bit.
8 damage. It's pretty good. We want to just get this naturally or try to get it now? Would it be useful? It would be a lot of discarding right now.
Yeah, I don't think we need to rush it.
Progeny taking damage. I have achieved 0 tokens on Orchestrate the Void. I don't mind Hellion, if you don't mind taking 1 damage.
I mean,
or I could trade Orchestrate to someone who is better at giving out things.
My Djinns are taking 5 damage.
Oh, right, that's true. It's bad with the shard, isn't it? Fair enough. Do you give out card plays or powers or draws?
Doesn't really seem like it. I do have an incap that lets a player draw 2 cards. I guess one player draws a card off friendly advice.
I don't think I give out too many things, so not that I've seen. I guess I have like one shot that gives out 1. Yeah, I'm just gonna trade you.
Yep.
And play this card because why not? I guess I could skip. I could stop the environment playing an extra card, or I could shoot Oblivion.
I like the expression "why not" because I've heard it a lot lately, and people always say it when they're doing something when there was obviously another option, and it's like, yeah, there's a why not.
Fun fact: why not is a relatively common last name here in Nova Scotia, like literally WHYNOT.
Fun fact: why not is also a Pokemon.
I'm just gonna shoot Oblivion.
That is an interesting fact.
I choose to draw a Devastating Aurora and to not discard.
I will stay here. I do still get a card play. But off of Carnoist, I mean. And then Hellion is just as bad as it was before.
You got good rewards.
Except Carnoist goes off before it.
Yeah, I mean, if you could kill it first, then
I don't know that
that's
I have
all
enough damage for it.
Yeah, Malekith doesn't really have cards to play to do damage.
Uncap ability. Each hero may use a power printed on one of their non-character cards, then destroy any card whose power was used this way.
Is anything else better than getting back the hairdryer and using it?
Fine. Fine. I can't actually use it though, but yes.
You can't. Oh, right. You can't use it this turn. Right. But yeah. I guess for this turn, maybe you don't do it this turn because you can't get it. I forgot about that. So,
I mean, I don't think the other options were better anyway.
Sure. Well, damage reduction on Oblivion is good. Oh, I could have destroyed that environment card for you with Devastating Aurora, BT dub.
But you just drew that at your end phase, didn't you? Or draw phase?
Yeah, but like you could have given me that.
Have given you the play, right? But then I wouldn't regain the hairdryer. Plot twist.
That's correct.
I think it's okay. Like, I think double innate is better than.
Yeah, I mean the double stun bolt's pretty good, so that's all right. Just putting that out there.
I think I'm gonna put this out.
You get to have a weird turn,
and then someone else can do something.
Probably
not.
Sudden contract.
That works for me.
And since I have Neurotoxin in my hand, it's going to be ultimate target. Or in play, not in my hand. So we will let him hit us once, and then he will not hit anything else.
Well, he'll still hit the Jins.
Deal each hero target 2 fire damage. I think we keep that, or we could switch to Twisting Passages, but that makes it be 3 fire damage, which seems bad, so.
It's also hitting all the Jins.
They're fine.
Yeah. They're just going away this turn.
I mean, we can't get this Coal Kid, like, we can't stop this.
Place card next to the hero with the most cards in hand. That hero may not play cards or use powers. At the start of that hero's turn, put 2 cards from their hand into play at random. Oh, goodness. And that's going on. Ooh, Chrono Ranger or Lady of the Wood. Fascinating.
Lady of the Wood's pretty... Oh, I guess, but they can't play cards and use powers.
You can still Devastating Aurora to get rid of it.
Right. So if we want to just get rid of it, then put it on Lady of the Wood.
Except it may not be affected by hero cards unless Torture Chamber is in place. Bear that in mind.
Yeah, so we'd have to get rid of Torture Chamber. Or have to get Torture Chamber out.
I think if you play Devastating Aurora and we're, like, changing rooms 3 times, we gotta make sure we do this so that we put Torture Chamber in play, then destroy Possessor, then destroy Torture Chamber, then put Twisting Passages in play, then destroy Coal Kid, you know.
I mean, Chrono Ranger playing 2 random cards is probably okay. And he doesn't have to use a power. He still gets Lucky Break. Like, that seems fine.
Okay.
What?
Or, and bear with me on this, we put it on
right.
Charlie.
Hang on, I'm making a note.
Yeah.
Catacombs. Possessor. In OA mode is offering to go next to an in-cap hero character card. Oops.
So Iron Moose asks
yeah.
if Coal Kid is not affected by hero cards, does he ignore the shard?
Oh. I guess we'll find out.
Is this a hero card now?
It is.
Okay.
It's a hero card.
But is it programmed is the other part.
I mean, it happened for the damage reduction, right? So
yeah.
I mean, we don't cheat and we put this next to Chrono Ranger. It might still work on the other guy. I don't know.
Let's see. Malachi is getting a +4, so yes, he is affected by that.
All right, so let me.
The Jins are all gone.
Note this down. Coal Kid is not, or is being affected by. Well, I don't know. Is it a hero card? It's not a hero card. It looks like a hero card, but is it a hero card? I don't know. Actually, reward card. Is it a hero card? I don't know.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, they were gonna.
I know that objectives are technically not villain cards, so they're not affected by things that target villain cards, but That's only now. I don't know if the flip side changes that.
I'm pretty sure they're supposed to count as hero cards on the reward side. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to.
Okay.
But I would need to double check that. I mean, they would have all died to Oblivion's end of turn anyways, right? So it's not a big difference.
Right.
Except
Malachi
it's more damage
is
to
taking
Malachi.
more damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is insignificant. Also, Legato is... But Legato is probably also dying to Oblivion.
The order probably doesn't matter here because they're dying whether or not they have -1. Actually, you do... Yeah. You don't take them back to your hand, but it means that you would have kept some of them. Yeah. I think. Because you get to destroy the ongoing card, and then instead of taking it back to your hand, it restores them, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, that is causing a problem here.
Wait, come again?
So, if you notice, you still have a couple of them in play, right? Because when it would be destroy an ongoing attached to it instead, and restore it to 5 HP.
Oh.
So Samuel and Bathiel survived because of that.
I see. Yeah, and that does matter, because now they're dying to Oblivion. Or maybe even Progeny.
And why are we being asked about this? Something cares about gaining HP. But what?
Oh, Lady of the Wood. Snowshade Gown, whenever Lady of the Wood regains HP. Lady of the Wood
Is she gonna
select a target that has not been dealt damage this turn and deals that target one cold damage.
Right, so I assume you're gonna just hit Oblivion. Well, you could hit the Scurrying Evil and kill it, but also, do we care that much? Oh, it's immune to damage. I thought we destroyed a room, but maybe...
We were planning on it, but we hadn't done it yet.
Oh, okay.
And this is probably the only time I'm dealing damage.
An Aeon Man. Welcome. Ooh, a Nemesis. Well, which one of these is getting killed by Progeny? Alright, Progeny has 0 tokens. The Mime Maze. That environment's just sort of happening on its own.
That environment exists.
And Faultless is doing nothing.
Wait. That card is also... Oh, because it doesn't have, like, the mini card icon?
Yeah, it looks like they didn't provide the micro art.
Okay.
And again, Lady of the Wood can probably hit Oblivion, I assume. The primary objective. Oh, good. Well, I think he's at minus enough that this is no damage to anyone
Sort
except
of.
for Malachi. Well, okay. So we can
hit
have him hit
Jin first. Or no, wait.
Hit the environment or hit the
It's immune to
possessor.
energy, but... Oh, it does hit something, yeah.
And then I can... Wait. Ultimate target?
Oh, because this card's not affected by hero cards?
That's
that
not
the
right.
thing?
That's not right.
Wait, yeah, that wouldn't really work either.
That doesn't make...
What if it hits Bathiel?
But Bathiel's immune and then it gets destroyed. I could make it not get destroyed if you want, right?
Well, but... Well, yeah, I guess that if it worked, then yeah. But I don't know that...
Is there anything else we can hit? What was that card? I'm going to make a note about that one, too.
Oh, Mejor Legado.
Was it- No, what was the one that
Sorry, that's
Oblivion
another
hit?
target you can hit. The card that was destroyed.
It's not in the trash. Is it? What was it? Let's just go back to play a card.
Okay. I don't think it got destroyed, right? It's still in play.
Oh, that'd be why. I'm looking in the trash. The Possessor. Right. So Chrono Ranger has ultimate target on OA. OA hits Possessor and doesn't, and Chrono Ranger didn't get to use a power. That seems wrong. That's that card, right?
Oh
yeah, we can hit. Okay. Oh, so that wasn't why. Also, Chrono Ranger can't use power. So separately, Chrono Ranger can't use a power.
Yeah.
Because we put that card, that Possessor, on him. But
so why did we put Possessor on Chrono Ranger? That I know.
Because
we
missed
forgot
that
clause and we put the two cards. Yeah.
Because we forgot. But Iron Moose Torture Chamber is not in play. That's correct. But
Oblivion dealing damage is separate
yeah.
from the damage being dealt to the Possessor.
Yeah, the ultimate target is concerned with Oblivion, not with like this phrase should not affect that interaction at all. So anyways, because we chose wrong, everyone's dead. Well, not everyone, just all your things. Mostly those falls save the day.
I'm gonna fast forward.
So yeah, why did we make Chrono Ranger not able to use powers? Because we're dumb. That's why. I mean, this Possessor is gonna get killed now. But it's too late for ultimate target, I believe. Well, we'll hit the Coal Kid just in case, but I think it's too late. Yeah.
One HP.
Is Malachi alive? He's alive! The shard lives. Alright, so with all that, the environment card is gone anyways. Cool. I guess Omni-Unity seems okay. Otherwise, it's increased the next damage. Destroy an environment card. Becomes an indestructible hero target with 2 HP. I think we regain Omni-Unity and play that, because I don't have a better idea. We shoot Oblivion with the stun bolt. Sudden contract. It's an ongoing bounty. Anyone have any of those?
I have ongoing Jin, but wait.
Yeah. I'll take 100 hunted. Yeah, that one will just go to your get destroyed immediately. Sure. Sure, why not? Why not? As we say. And I can go on Oblivion for a hit point maybe someday. The dangers of the shard. Whew.
What if I move to Battlezone 2 and try to take out Faultless?
You could do that.
Because Faultless's flip provides HP recovery, which might keep Malachi alive.
Yeah, that's fair. If you
I just
can manage it.
Check the mind maze.
I'll be right back while you do math.
Start of the environment turn. A player may destroy a ticket in their play area. If they do, reduce damage dealt by villain targets by 1. If none do, the villains hide within the maze. Then destroy this card. Yeah, the problem is, if I want to go to Battle Zone 2, John needs to click rewind, because I already decided to stay in Battle Zone 1. But I want to move to Battle Zone 2. Right, because I think... we have the Infinity Cannon. There are 6 things there. That would do 11 damage. Maybe I don't have enough. Problem is I have to play Infinity Cannon, use Infinity Cannon, and then that's my turn. Unless I played Threshiel and Bathiel, would that be enough? 2+6 is 8. And 1+6 is 7. Yeah, that would be enough to take out Faultless. I mean, Faultless does have the reduction, though, is the problem. On even numbers. 2+6 is 8, -1 is 7. 1+6 is 7. 7 and 7 is 14. It takes out Faultless. Card destroyed, flip it. At the start of villain's turn, each non-villain target regains 2 HP. At the end of this villain turn, each hero may use a power. And I could use that to put another Jin into play. So when... yeah, the ongoing Jins were destroyed instead of the Jins themselves.
Yeah.
Okay, so I want you to rewind to pre-start a turn because when you left, I needed to rewind.
Oh, sorry. So I was thinking about that bug, and so we played lots of Oblivion multiplayer. We played lots of mod multiplayer. We played lots of solo Oblivion with mods, but I think this might be the first time I've played Oblivion multiplayer with mods. And I think that we just never tested that.
Whoops.
Might be what happened there. So we'll look at that and get that fixed up. And it might even be that because there's multiple mods and not just Cauldron as well, so that might be what's going on there. Multiple mods.
I could hit myself. Yeah.
I think it's not going to be too hard a problem to fix, but it's not something that is going to work unless we choose non-mod content, I think. Or
yeah,
try to
so from now
try
on,
to make the
we're
sync
just gonna
happen.
take vanilla. Yeah.
Or try to do the sync, but that's fraught with peril apparently. So,
Yeah, I don't
so
know
you
why
went over
it
there.
didn't work for
and-
your turn.
Yeah, that was very odd. I have Devastating Aurora that actually hits Progeny a good amount, and stuff and things. Sure, why not? And again, Hellion. Oh, you're not here, so Hellion's safe to take.
Yeah.
But Expedition's like not bad.
Lady of the Wood could take Hellion. Does Lady of the Wood have a thing right now? No.
Yeah, I mean, I would be able to hit Hellion for 6 damage, so it's like probably fine for me to click it. She does hit
Yeah, but Lady of the Wood also has the hair dryer.
Fine. Do you want Hellion or want me to shuffle?
What's left in the deck? Let's see. The Mecha Knight!
Yeah, Terror Bird, Mecha Knight, True Hero, Building a King. Those are the ones I would look for. I mean, Hellion is like Seraph is
and
good.
bear with me on this. Demand of the Gods. No, I'm kidding.
So what if I take Hellion? I do 6 damage, maybe 8 damage, something like that. And that's 1 damage across the board, like 3 to Chrono Ranger. Like, that's fine. I'm just going to take it. And then we get... Because Expedition Atlantis is like, whatever. We're not going to get it forever.
Yeah, and its reward is...
Demand of the Gods!
Thank you. Thank you, John, for not shuffling and forcing that upon me.
It probably would have been on top when I shuffled as well.
You don't know that. The only
don't.
way we could know that is to do it and see what would happen.
I don't, but somehow I do. I'm not using a power, I'm playing this card. And...
this card may not be affected by hero cards. Apparently, Devastating Roar is not a hero card.
Right. But wait. Cold Kid said it may not be if Twisting Passage is in play.
Oh, but it wasn't.
So actually, so Twisting Passage wasn't in place. It was correct. It's the opposite logic of the other one, isn't it? So delete that bug note. That was fine. I think it's the other one that's... They have like opposite... Yeah, may not be affected or whatever. Yeah, there's different versions of it. We still want the Healy one, probably. Seems like it's fine.
Yeah.
So we do this twice and then we choose healing. That's what we do.
We've learned. Yeah, it's basically 3 choices.
Yeah.
Which is... I mean, it makes sense. You destroy a room, you put a room out. It's a 1-to-1 correspondence, so...
Your face makes sense. Where is this going? Back to me, unless someone else wants it.
It's up to you.
Tucker's fine. Tucker's gonna keep it. Does someone have an equipment they desperately want to play? The hairdryer? Seems
Hairdryer, Grown of the Four Winds. Well, that one doesn't do that much right now.
I guess you already have an ability of dust, so if you play the hairdryer, then you just don't play a card. I guess you could play Cursor then.
Yeah, because I'm not taking Demand of the Gods. Right, we're not destroying 4 cards on Lady's turn.
Make your choice. The Catacombs have stuck around since the start of the game, and they were going to reshuffle on the environment turn.
That's cute. Remember when we were told that Catacombs was a bad environment for Oblivion?
It seems okay.
I mean, other than the bugs, but theoretically, it's okay.
Yeah. I think... Yeah, that was the Possessor and Dark Passenger. There wasn't any serious bugs because that one actually wasn't a bug, so...
You want to play Sudden Contract by any means? I don't know why I'm saying by any means. Oh yeah, do you want to play by any means off of Sudden Contract? That's what I was thinking.
I mean, it seems good. But if you've got... I mean, you could... I guess you have lots of damages, but you could play Cursor if you wanted to instead, but...
I don't want to.
Okay.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Oblivion's not counting down on his turn, so that's fine. I'm only doing 6 damage with this one shot, so that's okay.
I can play 1 card. All right. So if I want fall to go off, I would need to use my innate. On the other hand, hairdryer.
Or Crown of the Four Winds.
On the other hand, hairdryer.
Yeah, hairdryer though. Exactly. I would just hit Progeny. We'll get Hellion.
Yeah, Hellion. Hellion's not dealt damage by Oblivion. No, he is.
Yeah, Oblivion hits all targets.
Right? Yeah. Oh, right.
Each target.
Draw a card, search your deck for a season, put in my hand, play a card. Well, I guess I'm doing that versus 4 and 4 damage.
Yeah, I mean, letting Chrono Ranger play Terrible Tech Strike is pretty good right now. He probably survives Oblivion's turn, but not definitely.
Seasons. If I deal lightning reduced damage, I can deal 3 targets, 1 lightning. Oh ho! Why are these limited? They're so good. Well, that's why they're limited. They all do different things. I'm gonna take old one. Winter combos with the gown. Oh yeah. I see. No, fire in the clouds. Clouds are on fire.
Oh yes, lightning. Definitely lightnings. Progeny is gonna flip back.
And then Chrono?
Yeah, Tucker just has... Oh, actually... Tucker deals a target 1 sonic damage. That target deals itself 2 irreducible psychic damage if your hero takes damage that way. But Chrono Ranger would like kill himself. And it's like just... You can just play the card directly instead of all that foolishness. And do like 15 damage here. 13 damage. Seems good.
Chrono Ranger is such a bad hero. He just can't deal damage.
He only does 1 damage. Useless. The Labyrinth Guide has returned. I think we just skip this again. The Possessor. All right, now we know who to not put this on.
I mean, we don't have a choice unless we want to put it on.
Oh, all right, we could cheat.
On
Let's
the
not
cheat. Yeah.
The cheat, the chart.
Progeny. Yeah, and I'm gonna deal
right,
cold damage and draw a card. Nice. Oh, but wait. Yeah, no, I do still. Yeah, I still draw cards. Yeah. Doesn't really matter though.
Yeah, unless you were hitting something that's at full, it doesn't really matter. Or something that was about to die.
Wait a minute, I dealt cold. Oh, I didn't play the card. Right, never mind. Duh. I didn't play the card that has me draw.
That card that's in your hand?
The card that's in my hand. Destroy 1 non-target environment card. Bye, guide.
Each non-villain target 2. Man, Scurrying Evil's taking 1 damage and getting immune again. Stupid card.
Yeah, that's why it's not destroyed, because every time, like, we want to damage it, the villains hit it first.
Each player discards a card. Sorry, Chrono Ranger.
I think I probably could have hit it with the hairdryer.
Yeah, you could have.
But I was like, no, Progeny.
All right.
How many tokens do you have? You have 1.
Chrono Ranger has like +3 damage against him, so I vote Lady of the Wood.
Lady makes sense.
and it's 0 damage.
0 anyway. All right, environment. What are you gonna do to screw it up?
All right, this is the first time that we're actually doing things. So we had this environment on Tuesday, and basically it has contests that you can like try to defeat, and you get tickets that you can spend on shows for good effects. And if you don't have tickets, it's a bad effect.
Ah. Okay, I see. So the flip side says ticket. That's why. Okay.
Yeah, that's why the flip side says ticket, because of
all
that.
the things that say destroy a ticket to do things. Okay.
You get to use a power.
Yep. And we're putting Jin's back into play.
Hey, my guns heal. Oblivion could count down here. That's annoying. He doesn't.
Each
But he
target in
does-
the game. Uh-oh.
He does murder Malachi
Uh-oh. I
With
wasn't
extreme
safe.
with extreme prejudice.
I wasn't
Murders Malachi.
safe. Malachi.
All right, I can put another -1 on him now. Let's hit the possessor.
Except.
Wait,
Oh, you still can't use power. Or no, you can use powers. Wait. Yeah, that was separate. The issue was separate. Weird.
so it did. Yeah, that's true. I'm like the possessor, right? It'll work, but then it actually didn't work. Well, Hellion can't take damage. It won't work from the other battle zone. So, but does one of our things have to take damage in this battle zone? Can they?
Chrono.
Well, Chrono Ranger
So
himself
you want to
can.
prevent. You want to reduce that.
Can anyone else? No one else can take damage from this. Well, what if we hit Punching Machine? I don't think Ultimate Target gets to see that, right? Pretty sure it doesn't get to see that. Yeah. Okay. Then I guess it's choose for me because it won't matter, right? Weak sauce. That is something I... Yeah, Possessor... Wait, didn't I... Yeah, okay, yeah. The Possessor thing is a separate bug that...
If the possessor can't be affected by hero cards but takes damage from Oblivion, does that mean that its taking of damage is missed by the bounty? The logic is kind of tortured. No pun intended.
Your pun is very intended.
I mean, I can sort of see that being the case because if Oblivion dealing damage in the other battle zone is unseen by Chrono Ranger, then presumably Oblivion dealing damage to a card that is unaffected by hero cards might be similar.
I guess. Depends on what unaffected means.
Now you're sounding like a mathematician.
Yeah.
It depends
All
on
right.
how these words are defined.
The Shard Bear is gone. Soon to return. Destroy 2 environment cards. Well, it has to be the punching machine over there. Oh, what? It hit faultless because of its text says that. Poor faultless.
Oh,
Its
yeah.
text said if it's destroyed in any other way, it does 2 damage.
I was thinking, yeah, there's no reason for it to... Or nothing for its effect to do, but yeah.
I mean, we may as well kill this possessor unless you want plays instead of shooting the
Actually, if we
hairdryer.
destroy Aqueducts, we can hit Scurrying Evil. But then it's going to be hit by Oblivion. Oh, but then we don't choose the room again because...
Wait, so we choose aqueducts?
Wait, what happens
yeah.
here? The problem was we already destroyed one here, right?
No, we haven't destroyed a room yet. It's about It's about rooms entering play. That's what it's about, right? It's
No,
not
I mean
about
we already destroyed one environment card in this battle zone.
Yes.
By destroying the possessor. So if we destroy aqueducts, we're going to have a different room than aqueducts. Which I guess we're past the start of the villain turn, so we could take something else.
Yeah, we could take the one that increases our damage.
Sure, okay.
And there are fewer than 2 environment targets in play. And yeah, now Oblivion kills the Scurrying Evil finally. Oh wait, except he has minus 3 damage.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I guess this doesn't do anything to it. It does 1 damage, but doesn't add tokens because it's 1 and not, well, also hits Chrono Ranger a whole bunch. Chrono Ranger lives, that's the important thing, with no cards, which is annoying. And it's Boar.
Uh-oh.
Boar is like, hey, Faultless with 2 hit points.
Actually, he doesn't hit Faultless until he gets destroyed, right? Because it says the hero with the most rewards. So Faultless is fine for now.
Well, depending what the one-shot from the Scion deck is.
Yeah, true.
All right, choose a core game, or not a core game, but an official
core
deck.
Game, and we have the Shard, but we can't use it immediately. So I guess since we want to, like, it's almost 11, we want to wrap things up quickly, so we just go Fixer. Just go Fixer.
Sure. Or Action Hero Stuntman, or something like that.
And I don't
Come back.
have tools. Dang it.
I mean, you don't have to come back. You could just hang out over there if you want. Just prevent a token.
And then Boar hits me. I guess it's okay if Boar hits me.
Boar hits you for like 1 damage or whatever, right? It's not like...
There's no good reason for me to go over yet.
Unless we can help you set up, but you don't really have a lot.
I mean, I guess Lucky Break, I do want to be in Battle Zone 1 in case Lucky Break does something, so...
That's true.
I could move back afterwards.
Chrono Ranger leaves? No.
Plot twist.
Destroy an environment card. So that Scurrying Evil is immune to damage because it took 1. God damn it.
Yeah.
I hate it.
But, and bear with me on this, we destroy Twisting Passages so we can hit Scurrying Evil. But yeah, that's pretty bad.
Chrono Ranger could kill it with, but like I'm shooting Oblivion, right? Like I'm not hitting environment cards.
Yeah.
I wish I had a draw card in cap. That would be cool. Demand of the Gods. There's no way I can get that. I could destroy 2 cards this turn.
I mean, if you're not going to use an incap, you might as well take it instead of shuffling it.
Yeah. I will get it out of the thing. All right. I mean, I could Temporal Grenade Oblivion and destroy Twisting Passages if someone can do the 3 damage that needs to be done with, like, Bloody Knuckles, I guess. Or someone else could do it. We also have Hellion that I would like to kill before she goes off. Yeah, so Temporal Grenade. Then that's more targets. 5 damage. Oh yeah, because we have +1 from Twisting Passages, actually. Why are we getting rid of Twisting Passages anyway?
I was wondering why you're getting rid of it.
I mean, it is I may. I don't have to destroy it. Because we were going to destroy the Scurrying Evil.
You don't recognize some of these hero cards. Are they new? Hello, Synth Knight, and welcome to Workshop Heroes.
Ooh, one-shots. Excellent. Okay, Chrono Ranger's happy again.
And no one has cards. What happened to our decks?
Oh,
what
yeah.
happened to our hands?
Hey, everyone, discard cards for me, please.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Synth Knight, these are some Steam Workshop mod contents. I'm going to sudden contract and draw cards. If I... Exactly what does Kill on Sight say? When that target leaves play, it says... You want Mr. Fixer to go first?
It doesn't matter. I'm just saying Fixer does have an actual one-shot.
Yeah, but I can play a bounty, which I guess won't change anything, will it? So... I'm going to play this.
I vote skip. If Fixer doesn't go first, no one goes first.
I'm going to put this on Hellion.
And then our goal is to take out Hellion.
Yeah, I guess
actually,
Mr.
if I'm playing Overdrive, I hit Hellion twice because I'm just doing one damage.
Then I'll just put my big damage on Oblivion, which is the objective, or Progeny. Progeny is going to let us top deck everyone if we kill him.
Put the top card of each hero deck into play. Yeah, that's legit too.
Which also includes Devastating Aurora.
That takes out Hellion.
Can we do...
It destroys the room so that we can take out Scurrying Evil.
Can we do 6 more damage with Lucky Break? I don't think so. Because I have 6 and 6.
What's your Lucky Break card?
It's the... Just doing my job.
Right, just doing my job.
That's why I have 6 and 6.
Okay.
So I don't think we have enough damage. Unless you have, like, use a power, but you don't for your in-caps.
I mean, we can still destroy Progeny by, Lady of the Woods' turn.
Right. Yeah. I mean, Oblivion's sitting on 2 now, though.
It's just a question of when do you want to flip Oblivion?
Probably soon. He could count down.
Yeah. And also, if we don't hit Progeny again, he will have 3 tokens, and so he doesn't flip right away.
Yeah, I mean, hitting Progeny twice here is getting him down to 6. We definitely can kill him and not add. I mean, the number of tokens doesn't matter but before he flips. But
each hero may use a power printed on one of their non-character cards. Is that going to be enough for us to do it?
I mean, it is, because Chrono Ranger does 6 with Dark Thrower. So.
Yeah, so I can use Lady of the Woods in cap to give us extra damage then.
Sure. Let's do that then. I think you still kill Hellion then, because we're not going to get Progeny before. I guess you don't have to hit Hellion, because Hellion, I can kill Hellion with, like, my power, so that's fine.
So
play whatever you want. Well, I mean, play Overdrive, but
playing
like
Overdrive,
hit
so
Oblivion.
that salvage yard could bring it back someday. So who do you want me to hit? I'm still sharded. Hello.
You have shard.
I'm still
okay.
sharded.
So hit Progeny once, and then hit Oblivion once, and then we get Progeny with Chrono Ranger's play. It's like we still have shard. Oh my god.
This changes everything.
It really does. And they don't have one shots. And no one's doing this, right? Unless Mr. Fixer wants to give me a card.
I could discard Harmony. I mean, a +1 damage versus a plus devastation token damage.
All right. I'll just press choose for me and you can decide. I mean, Chrono Ranger's got Bloody Knuckle or 100, so it's good for him to have a card if he can actually use it. Everyone gets a top deck.
You get a top deck.
I think we should go with Tucker first because we don't want her to draw it. We want her to play it.
Also, for the past 10 minutes, you kept saying Tucker, and I kept looking at Charlie's in cap, wondering why you kept talking about Tucker.
All right, we are losing our +1, I guess.
Tucker's dealing damage? Wait, what? Where's damage here? Where's damage here on Tucker's totally Tucker card? Okay.
Tucker. All right, we're doing the thing where we do 3, isn't it? So, yeah, we can get the +1 back because I hate this. All right, then we click something, not twisting passages.
Hold on.
And then
we already destroyed a room, right?
Yeah, we just destroyed a room.
And we destroyed one at the start with Chrono and.
Oh, did we?
The grenade. Did we? Did you choose to destroy it, or did you leave it in play?
I left it in play because we wanted the +1.
All right, so then we don't do that then, and then we do. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All good.
The start of the turn was a whole 5 minutes ago.
And now we can kill this. Now we can kill this scurrying evil, except not here, but we will. Also, Progeny gets. Oh! I draw 4 more cards. Perfect. I forgot that I did that super intentionally. And Tucker, move this. Oh, interesting. Does anyone have a card that like plays the next card? That would be funny.
Fixer doesn't, but I don't know what the others.
I'm just gonna give this back to Tucker because she's got nothing else to do.
Okay.
And she's doing great. I'm not saying she's not doing great. Who's, I think, Connor's got his bounties out already, so I don't know that it really matters here.
I mean, probably doing Fixer last in case like there's a card that puts equipments in the trash or something.
Sure.
I don't know. Hey.
You get season.
When this, I wish I could read fast enough. When this card in display, put
Read
3
faster.
cards from your trash beneath it. Whenever Lady of the Wood destroys the target, put a card from beneath this one into your hand. There are no cards beneath this one. Destroy this card. Well, that is just slow, man. That is just slow. Now I'll do the cold one.
Yeah, it feels like a card you want to play early, but you can't play it early because it takes cards from your trash. So it's like, when do I play this? I never play it. Hey, look, a mechanical golem.
I got my harmony.
Also, this is happening. So how much damage are these little friends doing? 2. So I'm not hitting. I'm hitting the Scurrying Evil. I don't like it. I'm getting rid of it with Chrono Ranger's attack. It's gone. Finally.
We finally destroyed it.
And a bunch of 3s to Oblivion.
Like, what? It doesn't even do anything other than play extra cards, right?
Yeah, but the extra cards are
hey,
annoying.
You destroyed
also,
4 cards. Congratulations.
See, that's why I did it. That's why I did it. That was the reason. Oh, it was because of Devastating Aurora destroying all those cards, right? That's why that happened. What a turn. Holy moly.
Well, it seems like we're destroying Oblivion, so I don't actually want to go to the other battle zone right now. That's
where he will go.
Idea.
You could stay and help destroy Oblivion.
Infusion of power is not going to work. I guess I take the shard. And I use the shard. Well, not use it, but play it.
I use the shard to destroy the shard.
Shard number 2. Also, that was weird.
Removing effect, room cards are indestructible?
Room cards become indestructible until the end of the turn. Apparently, that was Fixer's end of turn. Because we were doing things at the end of the turn that caused it, I guess.
But we... Oh, right. So it like went to the next turn somehow?
Oh, apparently.
All right. We are not going to move. I am taking this on to get rid of it. Would I like to use a power? I mean, I could skip my play phase. That seems okay. Tucker is going to be the one. No, Oblivion's going to be at 1 health. After. Oh, no. Seraph is going to. Seraph will help. Seraph will help. Does anyone have an equipment they want to play? You never got a tool, did you?
Nope.
No one has an equipment. Literally no one has equipments.
Literally no one.
Why am I thinking about... Okay. Yeah, it's like that... I was thinking that could tell me who has equipments, but it doesn't do that. I guess I do 1 damage and play a handgun card because there's no environment targets and there's no equipment cards. So let's do the power that does something. Hey, look, Devastating Aurora. Been played like 5 times this
if
game.
If you don't hit Oblivion, then I can ensure that it's hit with lightning damage, so it has a -1.
Sure.
Otherwise, I guess Lady of the Wood goes to Battle Zone 2 and hits Oblivion there, but I don't know if that's necessarily worth. Is it? Lady of the Wood's good. But we would like to keep, like... Would you like to keep Chronos? I don't know. We don't have cards. Do what you want to do. I guess if you hit Oblivion, I could just go to Battle Zone 2 and hit Oblivion there.
Yeah, I mean, you're pretty survivable. He would play a card.
Yeah.
But I think, like, you can get started to work on him with some good damage, and Lady of the Wood's pretty survivable. You can hit Boar if you want. You get a power from Faultless, maybe, if he survives.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to hit Oblivion.
Also, we draw cards. So I guess
you get to draw a card. That might be really good. Yeah, you get to hit Boar with lightning damage. And Oblivion with lightning damage twice. Which might save Faultless from dying. And Seraph's gonna hit Seraph. So I can play Trick up her sleeve, I think. Seems like a useful card. At least it was useful enough for me to put it on top of my deck once. And that is going to be it. I can put it in my hand, otherwise replace it or discard it. This is the Healy. Use a power card. Discard that.
Tucker's still alive, by the way.
Yeah, she's doing great.
I want to play Fire in the Clouds.
You could use an in-cap to play 2 cards.
Oh, true. Better than... Well, yeah, I guess I could play
Spring and then Fire.
Fire, yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait, the Mime Mace is doing something. What is happening? Wait, where are we? What's happening?
The Mime Maze is reducing damage to villain targets by 2 because we didn't destroy a ticket card.
Where is it? Oh, it's a status effect?
Yeah. The Mime Maze. At the start of the environment turn, a player will destroy a ticket. If none do, reduce damage dealt to villain targets by 2 until the start of the next environment turn, then destroy this card. So it's a one-shot, basically. So I can't actually hit Boar with this, but I did get the damage reduction on Oblivion.
I guess you could, like... You still have irreducible damage, though, so...
Yeah, I already used up my +2. But yeah, I just used a hairdryer then. Not worth hitting Boar if it adds a token? Maybe?
I mean, I would hit him, but it's up to you.
Screw it.
Assuming eventually you want to kill him, so. Or at least have him blow up and hit Oblivion sometime.
Oh, I moved to Battle Zone 1. Excellent.
Oh no, he kills Falles.
So... yeah, Falles is gone. I hit Lady of the Wood first, and then Boar is not affected by fall anymore. But it doesn't matter because -2. So now Faultless takes extra damage. Good going.
He was going anyway.
But hey, now Chronoist gets us to play stuff. Cool.
That's true.
There's no targets here, so might as well play stuff.
You could play Rebirth.
I can play Rebirth!
Get a bunch of gold one-shots, I don't know, or whatever. I'll look at what I might want to play. Or Mr. Fixer. Mr. Fixer doesn't have cards that he wants to play. Honestly, it's Chrono Ranger, even though he's almost dead. Like, he might die from Oblivion, but like, he's the only one who has something to play.
If I did play Salvage Yard, then Tucker gets a lot of equipments.
Oh, that's true. You don't have to play Overdrive.
And you get Temporal Grenade back. So that's an option.
You could also just play it on your turn because you don't have anything else. I guess you might play. You'd play a reward, right? So.
Yeah, like Infinity Cannon, or Mihor Legato or something.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, like, Chrono Ranger would play Displaced Armory and get some gun. So nothing really impactful. Well, gun or whatever. Archery.
Mr. Fixer's in panic!
Panicked! I mean, that's basically what he was going to do anyways. Destroy a card or skip? Skip seems fine. Unless you want to get the heal.
It's up to you. I mean, Chrono's the one that's hurting the most.
Yeah, heal might be... Would heal save Chrono Ranger from Oblivion? Right now, there are no bounty cards in play. Because there's 3 on Oblivion. So Oblivion's doing 6 damage to each target.
It was hit by fall once, so it's 5 damage.
Right. But that means if he does any other damage with a one-shot, he kills Chrono Ranger. Even if Chrono Ranger gets...
You get an extra neurotoxin, though, but yeah.
That's true. That might
turn would
be worth the hit point then.
Yeah, so I think we get the Healy back.
Because we get 2 hit points out of it, so...
Yeah. Wait, did the environment not play a card?
It played... did it? No, it played Panic, right? On Mr. Fixer.
Duh.
Panic
Sorry.
at the Disco.
You expect me to remember what happened 2 minutes ago?
No.
I could reduce damage dealt to a target, though. Whenever you deal a target.
Dealt to a target or dealt by a target? The only targets you can hit are hero targets, right?
I know. I'm just wondering whether there's a strategic use here. I don't think there is, but
I guess you could draw a card if you hit a hero target.
Yeah. I can't change the type of damage to make it toxic to heal or something. But no, I think it's fine.
So you could hit Mr. Fixer for a card maybe if you wanted, but you're gonna get all your rebirth cards maybe someday.
Battle of Heat.
The Battle of... Did Wait, didn't that already come up before? Or is there multiple copies of it?
There's one in the
there's
trash.
2. Yeah, there are 2 copies.
And the cyan turn fizzled.
Yay.
Oh, he moves, right. But he was going to move anyway.
Oh, right. Yeah, but I thought I don't spend too much long in third page, so I forgot that he moves after he plays a card. So actually, he can't hit Chrono Ranger with the one shot here. Well, could have been Global Devastation, I guess. A token for Boar.
Uh-oh. Wait, why is Ultimate Target?
I think Ultimate Target is... Yeah, I mean, Ultimate Target still sees it and then does nothing, right?
That's annoying.
All right, so probably like Omni Unity can take this hit, and then we
Ultimate
can...
Target already went off? Yeah.
Oh, it did already go off.
That was the point.
I mean,
John, are you
that's
not
why
paying attention to what happened 15 seconds ago?
But I didn't realize that consequence of it. But that's why it matters that it went off and wasn't, skipped or whatever. That's all right. Chrono Ranger's alive. That's what really matters. And we're gonna get to hit Oblivion a whole bunch because I get 2 card plays and I have tons of cards. I guess we are taking on the last wager.
Yeah, your incaps aren't really helpful.
2 more damage is not worth whatever the next reward might be.
Now, bear with me on this Ranger's Mark for kill on sight for extra damage.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking. And then Eyeing the Prize, Terrible Tech Strike.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
I mean, I could get the Masada, but I think the Dart Thrower is the way to go still, so. Chrono Ranger doing Chrono Ranger things. He doesn't need rewards. He's literally not benefiting from rewards right now. He's just doing Chrono Ranger things. He's had some extra plays,
and lucky break, but yeah.
But like all of this damage that he's doing right now is just his own dick, right? Like
it's his own deck. Well, wait, I thought he was a terrible hero.
Doing the 30 damage or whatever. Your hero deals each villain target 9 damage of that type. I'm still using the Dart Thrower though.
Yeah.
I'll use the Magic of the Ennead if Oblivion deals damage.
Magic of the Ennead does 15 damage versus 7 from Dart Thrower, so like you did half the damage, but whatever. Uh-oh, Cyan. Okay, it's not a boss.
Magic of the Ennead says hello to Dark Mind. And he didn't deal damage, so I didn't get to use another power. But lucky break. It's a one-shot. LOL.
Nice.
I don't have any more bounties, unfortunately, to get. Just thinking if I can get a bounty in my trash for Ranger's Mark to pick up, but I don't think so because they're all in Oblivion and I can't destroy them.
Not with that attitude.
Salvage Yard just does overdrive. We might... Oh yeah, everyone... I have Devastating Aurora. I can destroy things. I can play Devastating Aurora also. Hilarious.
I don't think my heroes are really going to benefit from this.
Oh, we can destroy Aqueducts and get the +1 back.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so click Tucker. You can destroy Panic, so unless you want to keep it, but it seems like...
Get rid of it. Well, it's getting away anyway.
I mean, there's no choice. Yeah,
there's no choice.
All right, the same old song and dance here.
One room, two rooms, three rooms,
And and the prize is tempting for Chrono Ranger to play it, but I think it's just going to go back to Tucker, unless Mr. Fixer wants it, because he can't find his own cards, but he doesn't want that card. And Lady of the Wood has a one-shot, but
I don't know that she's going to play it, though, so, like, I don't know.
Sure. And the prize. I don't really... Dark Mind's just going to... Whatever. Ignore Dark Mind. Could just do my job. Tucker's got discards.
Discard equipments and I'll play Salvage Yard again.
I guess that's all you got to play, right? You don't have to discard if you don't want to. Chrono Ranger, Chrono Ranging. How much damage is that this turn from Chrono Ranger? Like 50 or so?
It's a lot.
And a bit more.
Chrono is definitely one of my favorite heroes because of how he scales.
Oh, also this.
Lol.
Forgot about that. Oblivion started this turn at full health, right? Like, basically, I think...
it. Him. They.
Yeah, but he didn't get hit by ultimate target on... So he was at like 125 or something, right?
I can discard for this.
Oh no, you hit him on your turn last turn. So he was like at 100 and something. So it's been almost 100.
Change. I think it was like I barely hit him, so it was probably like 118.
So he's taken almost 100 damage this turn. It's hilarious. I mean, yeah, we may as well. This is discard and draw, so like draw something. Maybe you get something you want. It's not a one-shot. It's a mechanical golem.
Toolbox for kids.
It's an equipment. It's an equipment. It's all equipments and actually all equipments. That's funny. You could get an enraged terror board to put on your mantle. Mr. Fixer Infinity Cannon?
My ink ups aren't helpful. Like, I'm just gonna play Salvage Yard and deal like piddly damage, but I mean, like, we win, right? So it doesn't really matter what I do here.
It's not piddly when you have the shard.
No, yeah, it's gonna be 1+6 twice, so it's 14.
Yeah, and then if Oblivion dares to hit anything, Chrono Ranger murders him. Hopefully the Ennead will get to murder him, actually. That would be the goal. Oh no.
It's just like nothing super effective I can do here. I'll just regain my Bloodsworn Exhibition. No, I'll take the Infinity Cannon. I don't know.
I know what happened. My God.
I'll discard an equipment card.
Oh.
Salvage Yard.
You can probably hear me.
I can't hear you.
Bluetooth
Can you not hear me?
on my computer stopped working.
Oh.
Hang on. Get a set of headphones.
So John can't hear me right now, so he can't hear the sweet, sultry messages of Logic saying the game's over, so it doesn't matter. Oh, finally, I got a tool. Got a tool. And then Chrono Ranger murders him. But he has to deal damage to something for Chrono Ranger to murder him. Ah, perfect. Dark Mind. perfect.
I don't know if you can hear me. Type in the Discord if you can hear me.
I can hear you, but you can't hear me.
Hear you. You'll have to wait for me to go AFK. This is so crazy. My computer set that the audio has to go through Bluetooth, and my Bluetooth has suddenly stopped working for my keyboard, mouse, and headphones. So I can't hear you, and I can't even plug in headphones to hear you because I can't change it to go out of the headphones.
Uh-oh.
I'm AFK, so you should be able to click. Yeah. Magic of the Ennead. Awkward.
We will win the game on his
Let me see if
behalf.
I can. No, if I change the Discord call, then you won't be able to hear me on. Yeah, it's just not happening. At least we're winning. I'm gonna have to reboot my computer somehow after this, so hopefully I'm not talking over you. I will just be quiet now.
I am being quiet. Lol. That's what I'm typing in the chat. But we won! Huzzah! Now I get to just narrate what I'm typing in your Discord. John says, so weird. Typing on phone. Did you give up on the call?
Yeah.
I can still hear you.
I'm still on the call. I'm just on my phone so I can type to you as well.
But why
I don't
type
know why
when
I'm
I
doing
can
that.
hear you?
Why type when I can hear you? I don't know, because like my brain is broken in terms of what I'm allowed to do and how to interact in a way like this.
I need to be the one who types.
You're the one who types. Exactly.
Look at me. I am the
And
typer now.
I can see the Twitch chat. It's like my computer's completely working fine, except I can't. The only input I have is through this microphone. I have no other input. I can't. My keyboard and mouse cannot connect, and my headphones are not connected, and I can't plug in because of what I said before. So
why don't I just type in Twitch chat?
I guess that's the night of weirdness. And I'll just continue talking because I have no idea if Dolphin is saying anything. No, it's not audio settings. It's like Bluetooth completely stopped working. Which is all of my things, basically, except for microphone.
I am just saying out loud what I am typing.
Oh, I also get to see most of the chat, but it's cut off a little bit. That's awkward. I guess I could go to Twitch chat on my phone. What the heck? Also, by the way, it is tomorrow. So whatever we were saying.
Happy tomorrow!
The stream went that long, 4.5 hours.
It probably would have been 3 hours if
Good
it
night,
weren't
Iron
for
Moose.
the bugs.
And I'll be quiet now.
This is the part where logic is normally quiet in order to listen to Jean-Marc's awesome piano accompaniment. I have no idea if that's spelled correctly. It looks wrong. That looks very wrong, actually. Logic has no idea how to spell accompaniment. Logic is going to do the outro now, basically. All right, well, yeah, all the bugs definitely slowed us down, especially the bugs involving the hero selection for mod decks. So hopefully John's theory that it has something to do with Oblivion mode and different people having different modded decks enabled, screwing up the sync. I can't speak because I'm not a programmer, but we only destroyed one environment, and the catacombs were actually the MVP environment of the match. That was cool. We destroyed 4 Scions. There was only 1 left in the game. Or no, there was 2 because we got Dark Mind in play at the very end, but 4 was still there. And not very many hero incaps. And Tucker actually survived the entire time despite basically being dead and was at 1 HP. Basically kept alive thanks to the Bloodstone. But all the other heroes did get incapped. Especially both of mine. It was fun playing with the Cauldron decks a little bit. I think all my heroes were Cauldron decks. It would be... I would say if I were to play this with John again, I would vote not Oblivion, because as an expert I am of Oblivion, I think that while I'm still trying to decipher what each hero deck does, it'd just be better suited for a standard kind of game. And I know that John loves Oblivion mode a lot and thinks that that's really the only way to play Sentinels now. But I think that all the other villains need love too. And I mean, classic Sentinels is still good. I think Oblivion is a great marathon match, but I think it also misses out on a lot of the kinds of things that you do see in a Sentinels game. At the very least, when you play it digitally, you don't really hear the music unless you set the option on settings to listen to the environment music instead. But the fact that heroes can get incapped at the snap of a finger is kind of a detriment for playing the long setup game. And that's really what drew me into Sentinels at first, was like trying to figure out the balance between getting your hero set up versus playing one-shots to deal with the problems at hand versus dealing with the minions that are being put into play versus dealing with the main villain. And with Oblivion, it's almost always just, you don't worry about setup as much because your heroes are just not going to survive long enough. And yeah, I just want to be able to have the freedom to play around, especially if I'm trying to learn a particular deck. Oblivion is not a good match for that. But I played it because that's what John had asked for, and so I did it. I'm not, to be clear, I'm not saying that it was a bad idea, but the fact that this went on 4.5 hours, definitely a little longer than expected, and also partially because I spent about 30 minutes, I think a total of 30 minutes of the 4.5 was spent with logic looking at cards and trying to figure out how to best play the hero effectively. Versus when I was playing with Fixers, like I know exactly how Fixer operates, I know exactly what cards I'm trying to find with Fixer, and so it's just a bit more expedient to just work with that. This was basically the second time that I played Cauldron decks, or basically workshop decks, period. I never really took part with the beta testing or play testing of the workshop decks, despite it being, you know, on the table for months and months and months. But anyway, I'm rambling now. So let's just wrap up the stream. It's definitely gone on long enough. This was Dolphin Style. We stream every Thursday at 7 p.m. Every Monday at 5 p.m. we have Luck of the Seamus with Seamus the Hug Monster. Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. we have Handelabra Live with John. Thursday, 7 p.m. is Dolphin Style, as noted. Saturday, not 7 p.m. anymore. Saturday, 2 p.m. is Dolphin Style. We also do it on Saturday, folks. No, Saturday, 2 p.m. is Spirit Island Saturdays with usually myself, usually John, usually Seamus, and sometimes a fourth guest. Sometimes it's Jeff Dugan, but it can be someone who claims the 20,000 point Labra reward to be a guest on Spirit Island Saturdays. And there's a slight extra incentive, honestly, towards that now, because if you do want to be a guest, you will be able to help play test the multiplayer experience. I think it is in beta now, so it's not an open public beta, but it is on the beta build, so you can play around in it in the beta. But if you're not in the beta, you can't do that yet unless you claim to be a guest, which is nice and fun, and we want guests. We like playing with people. And I only
just now realized I can just join into the Discord call on my phone and actually talk.
Plot twist.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're just busy panicking about, you know, your phone's all busted and crap. Yeah, I was trying to tell you that I was just typing what I was saying out loud, and you kept saying, I'm going to stop talking because I think Logic's talking. No, Logic is typing things to you, what he's saying out loud. So,
Listen, input disruptions are difficult.
yes. Would you like an egg in these trying times?
I would. I really would.
Yep, so, and also Sunday, 6 p.m. is Tales from the Archive with another letdown. He is off for this next Sunday, I believe. Do check out the Handelabra products we have. Sentinels of the Multiverse, Bottom of the Ninth, One Deck Dungeon, Aeon's End, Spirit Island, and if you have an old enough iOS device, I probably just an iPod or iPhone, that is old enough and had downloaded it and still has it and has not, deleted it, you can still play Uncle Slam.
Good luck with that.
Good luck with that. Yeah, but those are all available on Steam, iOS, and Android devices, and One Deck Dungeon is on Switch. You can follow us at twitch.tv/Handelabra on YouTube and Twitter. It's Handelabra. You could also join our Discord at discord.gg/Handelabra. And you can follow me personally at twitch.tv/LogicDolphin, twitter.com/LogicDolphin. Search YouTube for Logic Dolphin or for 54. I'm sure I'll pop up somewhere there. But that's all I have to say. What do you have to say, John?
That was a fun game. I'm glad we won, and I saw you got to use the magic of the Ennead while I was AFK. And I wasn't AFK, but my K was A from my C.
Well, I felt it was fitting to end the match with that.
Yeah, no, that was great. Yeah, it worked out. I mean, obviously we found some bugs and stuff, but I don't think it impacted our strategies too badly.
It just took a million years.
Yes, yeah, probably took about an hour longer than it would have at least.
And
with
as
the
I was
resinks
saying,
and the this and that.
As I was saying, if it wasn't Oblivion, I probably would feel a little better with the Cauldron decks. I don't know. I probably won't play modded Oblivion for a long time until I have familiarity with Cauldron decks, which requires me to play with Cauldron decks. So
yeah, well, I think the only reason that we can even attempt it is because we're familiar with Oblivion.
Yeah, but I think the match lasted 30-40 minutes longer despite the bugs because I was reading every single Lady of the Wood card and every single Malachite card and all that, so it just took longer on my behalf.
Yeah, it depends on how when I've been playing with the mod stuff in Oblivion, it's well, I don't know everything that's going to happen, but I'll go with what I have right now.
Yeah, and
make it happen. But it's certainly they're not even, they were designed before Oblivion was even thought of. So
yeah,
they aren't even really planned to work with team mode, I don't think. So, but they do work. And so that was fun. And we'll get into some more mod stuff at some other time, I'm sure.
Definitely kudos to all the modding people for having put these decks together.
Yeah, there's tons of great stuff. So check it out at the Steam Workshop for Sentinels if you haven't already. And a lot of fun. I guess that's probably going to do it because it's super late.
It's super late. All right.
Oblivion's second wave.
We're just going to end the stream, or at least go to the outro. So goodbye and good night.
Good night.